พี่ fight. I've been getting higher than an airline flight. Got a dog in me, but I'm really scared of my bite. Wanna talk with me first, we gotta talk my price. Can't cut it, then we gonna have to sharpen the night. Bread coming, I don't really feel like starving tonight. If you want it done, then you call the right guy. These other dudes, bitch, they put on a night light. Y'all ain't gotta ask what I do. You don't ask, check a chain if you know kung fu. If you better on the kid, better know I come through. Steer the wheel with my feet hanging out the sunroof with a Glock. Not the same in the membrane, brain hella inflame. Aim, leave a big stain. Hang with your bitch, let her dangle on my big brain. Big titty guard with the razor blade and slit vein. Yeah, I am up next. Get in that green like a Samsung text. All I do is write bars till I got a sore wrist. Walk around with a tool, I ain't talking torque wrench. Pull up at your house like a landlord check. Old man money, I just need a red Corvette. Old dog, new tricks, won't pay a girl rent. I'll make a move in and split the mortgage like Yeah, that's right. Bitch so bad, I'm trying to fight crime. Bring it to the pad just to give a pad tie. Then I stuff her in the Uber while I wave bye-bye. I've been outside like I got 9 lives. They don't want smoke, I'ma go and give them dry ice. Try me again, you won't get it dry twice. Got a motherfucker off like a Let's get a high five. I've been getting higher than an airline flight. Got a dog in me, but I'm really scared of my bite. When it's all with me, first we gotta talk my price. Can't cut it, then we gonna have to sharpen the night. Bread coming, I don't really feel like starving tonight. If you want it done, then you call the right guy. These other dudes, bitch, they put on a night light. They watching my feet on peeping time shit. I'm too lit, couldn't be lethargic. Not a nice guy, I'm a piece of garbage. With your white feet and we deep in target. I'ma give her a job at the meat department. Said I cook steaks, but we eating ramen. Too white, I don't put seasoning on it. Kid and Tony, such a reasons on it. Then I put her on her knees in the apartment. Send her back home to leave the conflict. Can't face me, used to sleep on carpet. Need 2 hands to squeeze my wallet. Now let the boy cook pieces poppin'. I've been eating good, can't see my pockets. Don't play about me, proceed with caution. Let's get a high five.
I've been getting higher than an airline flight. Got a dog in me, but I'm really scared of my pipe. When it's all when we first we gotta talk my price. Can't cut it, then we gonna have to sharpen the night. Bread coming out, I'm really feel like starving the night. If you want it done, then you put the right guy.
The day has come! We expect epic battles today on the arena! Only the best gladiators will have been chosen! Some will die, and some will leave at 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, counting! On the winner! Let's go!
Nigga might spin the block up in the lane. Toes down, fuck around, she
That's
just
the
gotta
round.
talk with that. Still ain't fucking with you clowns. Yeah, I got racks on racks this shit. Ain't talking about no racks on racks, they move around. Ain't talking about no racks on racks, they move around. Yeah, my racks too big. I've been ballin' out, baby. I was born to win. And I remember when I had made my first 10. Hey, I remember when I had made my first 10. Hey, them little boys, I poppin' shit, I do it big. Yup, I be poppin' shit, that nigga dead and in the pen. Yup, I used to ride a Huffy. Oh, just a dog hole, thought he and if you got the money, then that shit ain't nothing. Cause I'm the type of nigga. If I can't get your nigga, I'ma get your man's help. Good rich nigga might spin the block up in the land, son. Yup, I'm from South Africa, like Afghanistan. Yup, I'm 10 toes down. Fuck around, get put in the ground. Yup, just had a talk with that. We still ain't fucking with you clowns. Nah, nigga, I got racks on racks on racks. This shit you pound. Yup, if you ain't talking about no racks on racks, they move around. Yup, if you ain't talking about no racks on racks, they move around.
Nice one! Round 4!
Hit you, make it do the Charlie Brown. Change the style into the frowns. Diamonds hitting, diamonds dancing like Jay Brown. Yeah, I'm young and rich, and I'm black, and I'm proud. Yeah, I got them racks and them straps. Niggas up, it's going down. Niggas up, well, Armageddon. In North Memphis, strictly selling. You pass me that potent weed, is what they yelling. Blunt to my dibs, blunt on my hip, rocks in my sock, pocket full of chips, watching for the pigs, splitting haters.
Make me higher so I can run on fire, fire. I hate to have these feelings, cause nothing really matters. Make me higher so I can run on fire, fire. I hate to have these feelings, cause nothing really matters.
Been through way too much in this life, I think I would rather die. I'm traumatized, and what is life if I don't ever feel alive? Never thought I'd be at this point where I always question life. Don't bring up how I feel, cause the last time it was weaponized. Now when they hurt me, I don't bring it up just to save my pride. They got the nerve to ask if I'm okay when I'm dead inside. Rigor mortis isn't that far away, it was anyone that altered my mind. When I was growing up, I was always optimistic. Now that I've grown up, I only became a statistic. After all the good I've done, I'm treated like a villain. When the ones talking have no damn ambition, I'm a fuck up. I got dumb luck, I'll never learn. I'm about to give up. Peace I disrupt, life I discuss. No matter all the good I do, my heart ends up shattered. In the end, I guess nothing else really matters. So fuck it.
Make me higher so I can run on fire, fire. I hate to have these feelings, cause nothing really matters. Make me higher so I can run on fire, fire. I hate to have these feelings, cause nothing really
I put my heart on my lips. I gave it all I could give.
Today,
I made it
the
hot
lineup
at the crib.
includes
I
Gunfire,
kept it fire at the crib.
Explosion,
Waiting on go when you did. I'm a know for
there
real.
will be
What's
I
up
know
over
what
there?
you wanna feel.
blood.
You already know what it is. I keep a pole in the wheel. None of my dogs, I fuck with Tennessee. I don't need so no sympathies. You been sideways. Everything on me, took you niggas can't
I need to reload.
What's up, man? They just left us. Fucking rusty. Give up! You're dead! Oh, look at him! Goddamn pussy! You fucking cunt! Die, scum! Say hello to my little friend! had an explanation for the popularity of what I'm about to do. A gift such as his apparently cannot really be explained, but can be felt and enjoyed. Why don't we just do that? Let's do it to him again.
Yo, girl got a cute face. Her friend got a nice body. They just wanna have fun. This my type of party. 20 bitches in the lobby. There's plenty bitches in the lobby. They all drinking and smoking. This my type of party. Started, but I don't even wanna start it. These Versace shades is retarded. I can buy your apartment. I'm buying out the department. It's changing all the compartments. Switch lanes on niggas in charge. Lanes on niggas in charge. I hang with niggas on the Dodgers. I hang with niggas in the Dodgers. I hang with hoes and they squabble. So you don't want no problem. 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 Your girl got a cute face. Her friend got a nice body. And they just wanna have fun. This my type of party. 20 bitches in the lobby. It's plenty bitches in the lobby. And they all drinking, they smoking. This my type of party. This my type of party. This my type of party. Make money like Oprah. Do it big like I'm Sosa. Never drink King Cobra. Getting head on the sofa. OPM is over. Nobody is colder. You niggas sniffing that coke. I don't even drink soda. Niggas gotta live sober. I wrote this blowing Doja. Niggas know I'm a soda. OPM till it's over. Phone by Motorola. I fuck with honeys that's older. I got money that's older.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Interviews on the phone. Living life like a stoner. You can hit, I don't own it. Money give me a bone. My car looks like a loner. I got hoes in Arizona. They got a college diploma. And my wife got pneumonia. Yo, girl got it. Her friends got it. They just wanna have fun. This my type of party. They all drinking, they smoke. This my type of party. This my type of party.
This round.
I'm just afraid she don't want me. I got hella racks, but I'm lonely. Look into my eyes, I don't feel like things. I'm sitting tired, feeling like a creep. I'm just afraid.
What the hell is the matter with you?
I got hella racks, but I'm lonely. Look into my eyes.
Just die already!
Bitch, I'm sitting tired. Listen, I'm a queen.
Just let us pass and you will be spared.
Bro, I feel like dead for weeks. Fat ass, pretty face. I love watching you sleep. But I'm too afraid to leave. Fuck what they think. Really wait to see. She the girl next door. Shawty, come and fix me. I don't know what to do if you ever left me. I'ma try my best to do everything you need. I'm just afraid she don't want me. I got hella racks, but I'm lonely. Look into my eyes, I don't feel a thing. Bitch, I'm sick and tired, I'm feeling like a creep. I am just afraid she don't want me. I got hella racks, but I'm lonely. Look into my eyes, I don't feel a thing. Bitch, I'm sick and tired, I'm feeling like a creep.
Disco X on the line, just as I suspected. No one really gets over me.
What is this shit? What is your problem?
Why would you try to ever put me second? You're just another copy of me. And I need some real. Now I got standards, but fuck I fail. Disco.
You fucking cunt. We're coming! Do you understand me? Asshole. sucker!
Good! But I know you can do better, Blues.
Bastard. You are fucked.
One more time, damn it!
Are you fucking insane? What the hell is this? What the hell is the matter with you?
Red victorious!
Finish his meal. And a 4v2 now, Red Canids. Low health on two of these players, so far from comfortable. Hey, just creeping out. This is a nice way to play when you're low on health. He's just looking for his one.
And he's going to find it. Back turned. Crims, not an AWP. Not a chance in this 1v4. He's got the bomb. That's the only thing he's got going for him. Jay will let him escape. Crims can start hightailing to B, but they've already started to move as well, hunting him down in the red room. This is going to allow a bomb plot for Crims, but that doesn't really change anything. They've got a buy coming up next. This is more about putting Crims in a position to win the round. Is this a reality?
He's low on health. veteran of Fnatic in this 1-on-3. And they're closing in all around him. Not a bad way to start. First kill connects. Crims on for something here. It takes Venom Zera, all 3 players needed to shut down Crims and stop him in his tracks.
That would have been the Giga choke from Red Canids to lose a round like that. You can let him run away with a bomb, but you cannot let him get away with a clutch of that magnitude. Match point locked in for the Brazilian side as Fnatic have everything they need to force overtime. Skin of their teeth. They are lucky to still be standing, and it is Venom Zera from the bottom of the server to put on that 1 kill. Here we go.
Back in with a big mid-fight. Nades
over.
have done a lot of damage. Jacasmo tried to run through, and as they chase down this trade, Jay and Cowes will get offered up on mid. Crims swings out with a vengeance. Secures a double and keeps this one even, 3-on-3. It looked like it was all over for Fnatic. Crims has just given them a second chance.
I understand the call because Red Canids have never done that. They've never gone for the Heaven control. It's a really nice change from the Canids to catch Fnatic off guard. Double kill from Che up top. But Crims refuses to go down without a fight. After a failed clutch attempt, he finds himself 2 kills in a 3v5 to keep this game going. And Fnatic just say, side by side, waltz into this B bomb site, a site that is being given up for retake. This is a good setup for Red Canids. But Venom Zera has had some problems in this game. He cannot afford to die for nothing.
Yeah, you're dead on. I mean, look, he is struggling right now, there's no doubt about it, but he just stuck the landing in that crucial kill to stop the Crims 1v3. Maybe that's bolstered him. If he can have another good round here, quiet rest of the game can be forgotten about. He would have done enough to secure the victory twice over. Offers the boost to drop, tries to give him a sight line over this smoke, but nothing presented. Plant will be found for Fnatic. Spam damage brings drop and Venom Zera down to about half. Fnatic have had a little bit of time to get set up. They've got 1 man back in cave, 2 over towards ramp. Molly divides this retake, and Crims cuts him down, on for the ace. After they denied his 1v3, they woke a sleeping beast that has long since been missing from majors. Crims with the ace brings this one in extra time for Fnatic.
Freddie Johansson keeps this game going by the skin of his teeth in a clutch into an ace in a 3v5. My oh my. Rolling back the years and rolling back Red Canids' eyes. Brutal on this B bomb site is Crims. Ice cold. And that second round's gonna have to wait. We go into overtime in this best of 1. Fnatic have Crims to thank.
A lot of nade kills to open up this round. Brawl for mid control.
Wow.
Crims again hot on the heels with the trade. Make sure Fear's 3K isn't in vain. And now it's just Venom Zera. Alone on a stroll out through the heavens. Will he check down? Fear waits, and he's just going to walk right into him.
Yeah.
Fear with 4. Crims completes it. And the first in OT goes the way of Fnatic.
Couple of big multi-kills for Fear in this game as well. It's the second 4K at the map. We've kind of had so many rounds that have come down to one player finding four or so kills on each team. Fear puts him in his pocket with an explosive mid-take. A high-risk call for Fnatic, but one that may have humbled Red Canids in their mid-hold, may send them back into conceding it completely, back how they were at the start of their CT side. Cowes and Che behind the smokes. Oh, that's a 2-bullet burst from Jacasmo. Mid-air Venom Zera plucked out of the round. B-site has fallen.
I mean, this just already throws the round into disarray. Fnatic aren't even going B.
Look at drop go.
Drop barrels through, but all this is to learn that you've fallen for a fake. Jambo even concealed in this smoke. This is getting weird. Plays out a little bit later. Even though they find him, the bomb's gone down at A in the meantime.
See ya.
And Jambo's just here running interference. And what interference it is.
Whoa.
Won't manage the third, but he's done his part in the round and then some.
Oh, Red Canids bottling now. You can feel the choke running out of air. As they bash in middle, they finally lose it. And then they full panic rotate because there's only one man in that B-bomb site. And man, I would love to see that kill from Jacasmo's POV because Venom Zera got deleted. Fnatic forging into overtime 2 rounds in a row. And despite everything, Fnatic in a commanding position at 7-1 deficit in that first half. Favored to take it all.
Just to go from that position, you know, where you're so down and out of this game, you feel like it's an insurmountable challenge, 7-1 to your opponent. You barely even made a dent. You go on to recover a handful of rounds, but then your second half, you know, you kind of started off akin to how you did in the first, which is a little bit awkward off the rip. Then go on to carve out OT on the back of an ace from Crims, your veteran legend player in the Fnatic jersey. And, you know, when he gets you here on the back of a nearly completed 1v3 into an ace the following round, it's like, you better win it for Crims.
Do it for him. Jacasmo through the smoke, and we've seen this aggression from Red Canids through the cave smoke time after time from Drop or Che. You won't walk it. Go back to the ramp instead, and these entries have come through for Fnatic every time. History brings his AWP to the B-bomb site for the first time in a long time. That's just ancient history. Jambo's waiting for aggression. Red Canids know better. Patiently waiting for the cave control. Fnatic need elbow before they can cross past. Heaven cleared. Cave Molly. Problem for Venom. He's got to give it up. And now Fnatic have the control they came for. With information gone, the B hit feels opportunistic for Fnatic.
They go into this double setup, hard to deal with. Drop gets rid of both of them. Venom Zera just acting like a living decoy, and History even wins his AWP head-to-head down towards ramp. All across the map here, it's success for the Red Canids. Something goes their way in this first half of overtime. They at least get one round, and they do so cleanly. Both teams having fared a little better on these T-halves.
True.
And so there's still hope here for the Red Canids. It's just going to be hard. You feel like Fnatic have warmed up a lot into the map as it's gone on.
It's a very different game now, right? Fnatic actually had, you know, they're not down in the hole 5-1, not believing 7-1, feeling cooked. They want some unlikely rounds. And so feeling like going back to the CT side, they have a better read of their opponent. Will that manifest? Red Canids round down, AWP out. They need all 3 T rounds here to win it in this overtime. Fnatic's on 4B, and I don't blame them. With some of the aggressive rounds Fnatic threw away on this CT side by pushing down ramp, Red Canids were happily waiting for them. They'll have to wait again. Full crunch, full denial from Fnatic. They find multiple kills. Throwing 4 players down on B.
Jay going back for the bomb. But even leaving this to be a one-man job is not without its risks. Sure, the rest of the guys can try and gain some room out towards A, but none of that will matter if Che doesn't get this bomb back. Thankfully, no one from Fnatic gets aggressive. And so he will be allowed to retrieve the bomb.
Boost up is nice. Jambo could walk into this on A. The bomb is coming back. Maybe the kill comes to him. Oh my goodness. Jambo just sprints out and Cowards gets clotheslined. This is Fnatic looking for match point right now. Reconids had their chance in regulation. A 5v3 at 12-11. But now that favor tips back for Fnatic. Surely no 2v5 with 25 seconds on the clock. And you're not saving because you want to, you're saving because what other choice do you have? And that's pressure. I mean, this is a pointless save to a degree.
Well, yeah, I mean, the game's over before you run out of money. So that's not even part of the consideration.
Maybe just to talk it over.
That has to be it, right? Just using this time to try and speak to each other, calm the nerves, make sure you've got a plan for the task ahead, because it's a big one now. You're looking for double overtime. So you don't just have to dig deep this one time, right? You've got to do this just to secure extra rounds, to essentially restart the challenge again. And this is what we mean when we said it was a very different look from Fnatic as this game went on, right? That was a type of round that, sure, maybe they would have attempted in the first half, but it would have gone horribly. Here, there's just that much more conviction behind it, and they look all the better for it.
Right.
Safe to say they looked a bit doubtful to open up this map, right? A bit slow to react, uncertain as to whether or not they were making the right moves, but they've really looked a damn sight more confident and just done everything with conviction here as the game's gone on. And so while one team feel like they kind of fumbled the lead, fumbled the chance for this upset win, the other is starting to power up towards victory.
Oh, and History would have loved that kill. Blame will still pay the price, swinging out. Crims blocks. But Reckonings have an opportunity. A 5v3 now as Fear's finished off by the nade. Push down ramp. Jambo needs this, and he needs it now. Looking the wrong way. Venom Zera keeping this game going with a double kill in this round. And a 2v5. You can't lose this. Just need to pick it up here, Red Canids, and get into that empty bomb site. Cave Smoke just bounces short. Helps him out. And I mean, only thing to save is that AK. Crims may as well do something. Jacasmo has a reason to save. You'd much rather that AK into the final round of the half.
Yeah, Crims could go looking for another ace.
Or just an upgrade. Oh, they're coming for him. Make sure someone's on the bomb, fellas. Crims is hoping they come his way so he can get an upgrade as well, but looks like he'll be avoided. Oh, Kaz. Okay. Whew.
We were all getting a bit nervous there.
Yeah, a little bit.
And more so than the Red Canids when they looked at the minimap. They see Fnatic still so close. And they realize, guys, no one's actually with the bomb. But it's all well and good. There wasn't enough time for it.
Cosmetic kills only here. Red Canids keeping this game alive. Winning out the mid-fight. Now we go into, a tech pause at the perfect time here. 15-14, silence in the studio. As Fnatic and Red Canids have to sit in it. Nothing but your thoughts and your Q key. Interesting to see how little Red Canids have used the AWP across this entire game. Occasionally had it on CT side, almost never had it on T side. did try it that round there, but didn't find really any result. And they're going to drop it off in this final round of overtime.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Drop kind of looking to build himself in the image of a lot of other Brazilian IGLs, being someone where a lot of the changes he looks to make are about pace, and this is a pacey round. This is a fast push.
No.
Jacasmo in with 2. You've gambled it on this rush. You gambled it on a quick round, and it's going to come back to haunt them. That one ends in seconds. Fnatic collect the comeback from 7-1 down into closing in OT, and boy, does it end with a bang. Look, it takes some balls to have your potentially final round of play end on the back of a B rush. That's what Drop thought was the answer. And they play right into Fnatic's hands. That's exactly what they were hoping for.
And can you believe Fnatic win out that game off of the comeback with Blame F, bottom of his team? Every other player, 20+ kills. Blame goes 13 and 15. It doesn't even matter. It's a Crims ace in a 3v5 after a near 1v4 to keep them in this match into overtime. And Fnatic do not waste that opportunity. Hate watchers will have to wait for another meal, another day, another round as Fnatic shut down Red Canids just about.
Yeah, I mean, look, coming into this, Fnatic were the favorites off of the numbers. They've had a lot of reps in lately. They've been playing a hell of a lot further up in the rankings. This was supposed to be a really one-sided game, so to that end, Red Canids can feel happy that they pushed Fnatic to the very limits, but there was no doubting they were the ones in control of this game in regulation. It's them who let the lead slip through their fingers. Fnatic have got Crims to thank that they even made it to OT.
Yeah, I also think big props to Jacasmo, right, coming into this squad. And, you know, obviously the move was brought with a lot of criticism, not necessarily about him as an individual, but more as a change on a grander level. But he performed in this game. He had some highlight moments, had some big multi-kills, some entries on that T side towards the B side. Those Deagle shots were ludicrous. And, yeah, by the end, everyone stepped up at Blame, which is such a rare statement to see, and it doesn't let Fnatic down. 20+ kills on 4 of the 5, and they win in overtime from a disadvantage as well. So yeah, that was an exciting game. That was a kind of fire game, Harry, to finish off round 1.
Yeah, nice way for it to end. Be a dead on. That is the very, very first round over and done with. Hugo, now it's everyone's favorite moment where we get to see, you know, everything gets sorted out. The 1-0s, the 0-1s.
Yeah.
Some people's major dreams so close to being over as soon as they begin. Others on the verge of qualification into stage 2.
Yeah,
so we love that.
That's a crazy part, right? It could be 0-2, could be one match away from elimination off a BO1s by the end of the first day, and you have to make a full reverse sweep. BO3, 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 no room for error. We see it happen every major. We see it happen all the time. And we see teams choke from 2-0 as well, but you don't want to be down in that position, especially not when you're a team like Red Canids, where you have an opportunity like this to get a huge upset over a big favorite in Fnatic, and you kind of choke the opportunity. And now they hit the tailspin, probably looking at a hard draw down in 0-1. There's a lot of upsets today. There's a lot of the favorites down 0-1 as well. So Red Canids might run into some more bad boys.
Yeah, you're dead on. Hugo, I'm not going to lie. I've turned my music up way too loud, so I can barely hear you. I can't hear me. Don't start messing with me like that. I'm going to entrust you to do some more talking now while I turn this down.
Okay, you do that. You get under the desk, Harry. Just don't unplug anything.
Wow.
Okay.
That was loud.
Don't unplug anything. We've got a whole nother round of BO1s to come down. 8 more, and more casters to cover them as well. So wherever the hell they are, we should get them in sometime soon.
Yeah.
That's not a throw.
Oh, that wasn't it?
No, keep it going.
That felt like a throw.
No, I know it did.
Talking then of feeling like throws, yeah, you're dead on. That was a rough way for it to go for the Red Canids. I know, I kind of hope they can bounce back from this. I think also it was rough that like Venom's arrow was very, very quiet today. Feel like if he was giving a bit more mileage, this could have been a different game. I don't know, it always hurts seeing someone in like a big lead like this only to have it go against him. But man, what a treat it was to have Crims fragging out. He was looking sick.
Yeah, and in the meantime as well, I just checked, FaZe actually picked up their game against Lin Vision. So that is the full culmination of round 1. Hopefully we can get the round 2 matches soon. There is an hour break between rounds, and then we just keep on going with the BO1s.
Yeah, we're just here talking until that hour elapses.
Okay, so let's throw it to that hour break. Let's bring in the next set of casters as well. And let's bring in the next set of rounds and BO1s here at day 1 of the Star Ladder Budapest Major. We'll see you soon.
CS2 has certainly been explosive this year. Final epic stage, the pinnacle of Counter-Strike.
It's what every player dreams of, to overcome fear, doubt, rivals,
Titans, and lift the trophy that transforms them from contenders to legends. Victory is one thing, but to do it in an arena full of real fans, now that's what truly forges legends. Buy your ticket now.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac 2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
Diamonds in my teeth, I got a lot of shine. Running up the number, that's a lot of crime. Yeah, try to take it from me, must be out your mind.
Create a lobby by your own rules.
Podcast, submerging those two together in some crazy reality that is now. This is the all
That wasn't like some boot camp together to get ready. Obviously, you had a child. You got to spend that time.
They're still better off than NRG.
Yeah, that's
But they planned a little bit better.
the Huns not expected to make it. Let's
I
go
think
through these bottom ones.
D tier.
Are
we using that tier? Are we?
He wants to use the tier. Okay.
I thought we forgot about that.
I was supposed to delete the tier. I did
Yeah,
not. This is my
no,
tier
I think
list
it's
making
perfect.
skills.
I think it's perfect because you
This is
still
fine.
rate energy a little bit higher than the Huns, even with Daps.
Oh,
I mean-
okay, you're just disrespectful to the Huns right now.
I
I'll give them
actually
an
like
edge.
score a lot.
I mean, are we just throwing like rare atom, red?
I would throw Rare Atom in there too. Then.
Yeah.
What, in D?
Yeah. Yeah. Don't leave the Huns alone. Come on.
Bro, you can't put NRG with DAPS above both.
But I can. But we will.
Yeah.
But we will. You're talking to the master. The majority will put them there.
There is our major tier list.
I like
We
it.
are happy with this, apart from my Lin Vision thing, but I'm outruled on this. Everyone comfortable with this one?
Yeah.
100%.
Doesn't match my pick'ems perfectly, but it's close enough, and I can agree with what we've done.
There we go. That's a good way to do it. Now, for you, Eddie, right? You are the director of esports. Operations is the full title. I've joked with you about this before, but you're still always just with the CS guys
I know.
most of the time.
Yeah.
You just like it, right? You just enjoy it all.
I mean, it's crazy because CS was my kind of introduction into the esports world because
Oh, wow.
because I was it was the most complicated system for
Yeah.
us, and originally the president of esports was like, hey, listen, if you can get CS, then you can get any other game, right? It's crazy how much can change in such a small amount of time because Twist, he grew up insanely quickly. In terms of how outspoken he is. He was outspoken before, but now he's just a lot more clear, and his choice of words when he's expressing himself is just much better. I think he gained a great understanding of who he is and his own kind of personality and what's important to him, as well as how he can help the team and be able to express that in a very constructive way.
Probably been the toughest year I've ever been in esports.
Wow. And just for people to know, you went through the heroic times into this.
I was in heroic for a couple of years before I joined the NIP. Yeah, exactly. So I've been there for I think 5 years. But this has really been a test. It's been a test for everyone around the players, but also definitely for the players. But I mean, here we are. So I guess it was all worth it.
Make sure you don't miss any of the action. Thank you for watching all live in here. Hoffman's last words was Harry and Hugo loves Jaeger bomb, so I'll leave you with that lovely thought.
Yes, true.
Hey guys, Azza here from FlyQuest. Never actually done pick'ems before, but today we're gonna have some fun with it and I'll tell you my picks for the event. So firstly, I'm gonna pick FlyQuest to go to 3-0. A bit biased, you might say, but I'm confident in the boys. We're coming in pretty strong, so I'm gonna pick FaZe. They have a lot of experience, they have a lot of good players, just a good base in general, right? So I think FaZe will go 3-0 also. For the 0-3, I think I'm going to throw in Rare Atom. I don't think they've been playing much international CS2, it's more so they've been in their own area. The next 0 and 3, I'm probably gonna pick Red Candids. I think they're in a similar boat where they lack a little bit of experience compared to some other teams here at the event, so. All right, let's go to the 3 2s and 3 1s. Strong opponents, here we go. Game Legion. They're not always making playoffs, but they're always pushing the top teams, so they're just quite consistent in general. Next team I'm gonna pick is gonna be Legacy. I think they made the grand final of PGL Bucharest, and they also won CAC. Next team that I'm gonna put through, Paravision. They're really grinding, putting and getting good results online, and they've made the major now, so I think in general they're gonna do quite well. The next team that I'm gonna put through is going to be Linvision. I think they're looked at as quite an underdog. I don't think anyone should ever count them out. The next team that I'm going to put through is going to be NiP. They made a lineup from nothing, and they've just been slowly growing and growing and growing in like that steady, just upwards direction. I think Bait. I know we've beaten them before as FlyQuest, but I think they've shown some good things just purely based off practice, and I think they'll go through also. So, yeah, that's it.
3-0. I mean, Game Legion has been pretty solid the last few months, I think. I mean, FaZe usually pretty good, but they're also known for dropping a map here and there in group stages, right? Maybe I'm gonna take a gamble. I'm gonna put Fnatic there. They've been looking pretty solid lately. I mean, I'm not gonna put us in 3-0 also because I feel like it just adds a little bit of pressure, but for sure we're gonna make it. So let's put us on advancing. And then I will put FaZe Clan also. You know what? I'm gonna put all the Brazilians to go through. Why not? Legacy, Imperial, where's Fluxo? There they are. I need Red Cannon as well. All the Brazilians are going through. I believe in them. All right, 0-3. I'm just gonna put the Huns. I don't know that much about them, so sorry guys, but you're going 0-3. And then I'll go with the Australians. All right, I'm done.
For 3-0, I'm gonna have Legacy. I think they are a very good team. We've practiced them and they've been playing really well recently. And of course, FaZe Clan. I mean, I have to do that. Then for 0-3, sorry guys, the Huns. And then Rare Atom. The Huns are a pretty inexperienced team. Rare Atom been there for a while, but I think last major I had them on 0-3 as well, and they didn't go 0-3, but I'm gonna do it anyway. And for advanced teams, I'm gonna go with Fnatic. They've been playing really well recently. Then NIP also, they have a Polish guy on the lineup. They've been improving. Gamer Legion for sure. They've been a great team. I'm gonna go with Bait, pretty solid team, good lineup. I think FlyQuest, we've practiced them as well. They've been playing pretty well. I'm in between Paravision or MAD, but I'm gonna go with Paravision. I believe in Jame. I think I'm gonna stay with it.
Perfect. Good for me.
Thank
Awesome.
you.
Welcome back to Budapest for the Star Ladder Major. It's day one, and we're finally into the second half of the day, Jason.
Hell yeah.
We've had our opening matchups, now we're ready to get going again.
Yeah, we are, and obviously we're going to see some of the consequences of some of the upsets we saw in the first half of the day, because there was a few matches that were like, ooh, that probably felt like it shouldn't have happened, and now this is where things kind of get weird in that Swiss system. So we get to have the fun matchups in the second stage. We're going to be covering Legacy and Rare Atom on this one, but obviously a lot of Counter-Strike to cover for the rest of the evening. Yeah, it's an evening.
It is evening still, heading into the nighttime, I suppose, getting ready for the other 4 BO1s we got here on the B stream, also got the A stream running simultaneously. But Legacy, a team many had going through as 3-0 based on their runs recently. Obviously a grand final at PGL Bucharest. They're also winners of CAC.
Sure.
Losing their opening game to FlyQuest.
Yeah, slow start in that opening matchup. I mean, I think FlyQuest is one of those sneaky teams that because of some of the recent results, probably not a lot of people were super high on them. But we saw in Bucharest, FlyQuest was starting to put things together. So I actually don't put a whole lot of shame in that loss, but it's obviously put them in a difficult place to be down 0-1 at the moment going into this next best of one. But Legacy, they've been playing so well recently. Lado, Dumao, the big names on this team. Lux as an IGL does some work. They've got a lot of strong players here.
Absolutely.
I expect a bounce back.
Yeah, I think a bounce back against Rare Atom is absolutely on the cards here for Legacy. I think FlyQuest is quite a difficult opponent in this first stage of the competition, especially in a best of one.
It's going to be better team Counter-Strike that FlyQuest is going to bring to the table than Rare Atom is in my mind. I think Legacy, with the way they like to play, with the way they like to kind of bully, they are a team that's going to get in your face. They're not always going to make what seems to be the textbook play. They want to get stuck into some action. If Rare Atom can't handle that, they're in trouble.
And it's not like we don't see Legacy lose maps here and there. Even in the finals, even in these series, they can concede a map in the series. It's about their tenacity that I really think is a strength of Legacy. They come back into games, and obviously losing the best of one isn't outside of the realms of possibility, but we are expecting a bounce back here. You don't get many chances at the major, and
what you want to avoid right now if your Legacy is like the devastating poetry
of
having the Austin major be your breakout with the incredible Cinderella run that nobody expected, and now when people have expectations for you, you crash out and disappoint. So that's what Legacy's trying to avoid. I think they're going to be fine, at least in this game, going up against Rare Atom. Tiger, Lihang, Summer, Child King, Merrick, these guys coming over. This is a very, very tough task for a team that's not even really at the top of their region in any significant way.
No, not at all. And this is a great opportunity for them to obviously get some experience playing at this level. A game against Legacy is going to be a very tough task here for them, but excited to see what they're going to be able to bring to the table. Just like you're talking about, so the breakout of Legacy in Austin, it was the breakout of the Chinese teams over in Austin major, right? We got to see the likes of Lim Vision really impress and overperform. Tai Lu finally back showing us something. I don't really think Rare Atom are in that conversation yet, but maybe we can see 1 or 2 players from a squad like this.
No, but if you wanted to grab like a piece of this match where you think Rare Atom might be able to have a chance and might be able to do some damage, as I just mentioned, the kind of bullying, kind of in-your-face style of Legacy, I think on some level Rare Atom will be kind of happy to descend into that kind of Counter-Strike because they're going to get the fights, right? It's not like they have to strategically work themselves into an advantageous situation. Legacy's going to bring the fight to them. And Chinese teams and Chinese players, whatever you want to say about them overall, the players have always had incredible skill and talent, right? So if they can handle it, then all of a sudden you might be cooking.
Well, we talked about the fact that FlyQuest is the team to defeat Legacy. Let's talk about who defeated Rare Atom. It was Imperial who got the win over them 13-11 on Dust 2. So in terms of this series, Jason, where do you think we might go?
That's a really good question. I think I think Legacy's going to avoid the train, the overpass. I saw a bunch of analysts kind of tweeting about that, the curious nature of them letting those 2 maps through. So it might indicate there was a change in some confidence among the map pool. But I mean, if you're Legacy, I think you can play to some of your strengths. I wouldn't mind if they went back to Dust 2. If Rare Atom's going to let that through again, that's going to be a strong map for Legacy. If you want to go towards, something like Inferno, Rare Atom's good on that map, so you might want to avoid it. But
these could get Dust 2 again.
These best of ones, I think it might just come down to Dust 2 because that's a map both teams are going to be willing to play.
Well, let's see. It is. In fact, it will be Dust 2. So here we go again. Rare Atom losing this earlier, 13-11. We've seen Legacy. You and I have casted a lot of Legacy games on Dust 2. We know they're very, very capable. A player I always think is kind of the make or break of Legacy on this map is quite often Lux. I think he's just a fantastic individual player as an in-game leader. In so many of the games that they've looked great on, there's a few that really spring to mind. It was the win against Furia back at ESL Pro League. And Lux was the player that stood out. He was the overperformer, and he can have a couple of those performances on this map in particular.
Well, they're going to test you. I mean, it's probably good that Rare Atom got a chance to play this map and talk things over after the loss and fix a few miscommunications, but they better have a really good idea on how to handle middle and the mid to B splits because Legacy's going to challenge you. They're going to come test it, and they're going to do it at weird timings. They're kind of just going to walk out. They're going to do it without utility. They're going to change up utility timings and sequences on you. So if you can't handle that in the middle of the map on Dust 2, it's going to be a very, very bad time. So for me, looking at this as the map that we're going to be playing, if Rare Atom cannot defend that portion of the map, it's just going to be over.
And I think when you're looking at the Legacy squad, they're going to come and try and get some confidence back in a game like this, right? So you might see the likes of Dumao going for those plays through the mid doors, taking some risks, trying to really force the issue on Rare Atom throughout this map. And I have a feeling it's going to work today. I feel like Legacy are going to get a comfortable victory.
Well, I think you know, this should be no surprise because we all you know, meme about the Dumao yells, but I think you're going to need a lot of that energy for the Legacy side of things, just because I mentioned this to you on the way up. I don't know what Rare Atom's kind of game plan was between the two halves of the day and the reseeding, but the way the schedule kind of worked out, Legacy chose to stay at the venue.
Rough.
Yeah, so they've been around through that delay, so they've been around kind of chilling and waiting for this game to come around and be ready for it, but it's been a lot of downtime where you probably expected this match to be a little bit earlier. So if you haven't managed that energy level properly, if you come into this one a little bit flat, there's a window of opportunity for Rare Atom to steal some momentum away from you early.
Yeah, when we look at the squad, though, for Legacy, there's another interesting conversation. It comes back to what you were just mentioning about Austin. They came in as a team that weren't meant to be at the last major. They obviously made a massive run for themselves and a name for themselves. The second half of the season started slow, but now they've won a trophy. They've made it to a final. This is a team that, for me, are now coming into this as favorites of the stage.
Well,
you know, one of the favorites, and that's a weird mentality shift where you're always the underdog,
Yeah.
and now suddenly you're a favorite in a stage.
Yeah, which is a cool place to be as a team when you think about it, right? That means you're rising up through the ranks. When the expectations start to change and the expectations actually arrive for you to be able to perform, you get a new level and a different angle of scrutiny placed upon you from the outside. And that's where Legacy is at the moment, is having to figure out how to live up to that new level of expectations that they have succeeded enough to get from the public and from the analysts and from the outside. Dumao just collecting himself.
You know,
he might think
just
that looks stressed, maybe
meditating.
tired, but he just loves to do that.
Yeah,
Take a moment.
there's a lot of players that go into sort of this meditative state ahead of the games. He's certainly one of them. But for Legacy, absolutely looking for a bounce back here. I did mention the fact that there was another stream going on. You can check out that game and let you know how that one's going to be shaping up. Imperial FlyQuest going on over there in a 1-0 game. Imperial with the win over Rare Atom, and FlyQuest with a win over Legacy. Really good chance now for Legacy to go, or rather FlyQuest to go 2-0 up in the first stage of the major.
There's a couple like interesting games in this kind of second half of the day. I think Imperial FlyQuest, as you mentioned, is going to be fun. I think Paravision M80 later on is going to be pretty cool. Gamer Legion is going to have a matchup against Red Canids to try and get back into things, but that's all coming later. For now, we got Dust 2 started. Rare Atom taking on Legacy, and Legacy will be starting on that CT side. Pistol round is live. Got a little bit of utility for the T-side. Smoke on Summer, double flashes, and a mid-push. Again, Legacy. They want to be up in your face. They want to be disruptive. Didn't get the exact fights they wanted. That's a beauty.
Yeah, it's a great start from Lux. Tiger going to be the first victim of play here on Dust 2. A three-man push coming through the tunnels out into the bomb site. Child King going to go down straight away. Lato out of there. Nissim, nothing to be said about this B bomb site defense from him. And Lehine continues to move forward here for Rare Atom.
Huge second kill from Lux, though, to keep this doable. The flank from Merrick, though, coming around from behind. Long distance, misses the opportunity, but nothing more is going to come from it. Child King with a quad kill in the pistol. The two entries in the B bomb site and the cleanup.
Yeah, considering the start there from Legacy as well, they got the initial kills. Able to flip that back, and that B bomb site defense, it can often be quite strong, but there's an issue, and sometimes Nissim can go a little bit missing, Jason, and that can be a big problem for Legacy. So want to keep eyes on that today here on Dust 2.
I think they're gonna Legacy, as I mentioned, with that kind of delayed time of them sitting around the venue. I think they're gonna want a big round early on from some individual to get him give Dumao a reason to get the boys hyped up. Second round is live. Armor and pistols picked up for the Legacy defense. Great shot out long for Lehine. Lux is going to add another one in. He's also sprayed down, and long control in the favor of Rare Atom.
Yeah, these pistols not off to the massive start they were hoping for. I mean, it could have went either way towards that long corner, but instead, Rare Atom able to control it. Nissim making his way through the tunnels. Four-man commitment for Rare Atom out long. And so much time. They can chill out, they can slow down. They don't want to lose anyone else, especially with a heavy investment into the AK-47s here.
Yeah, hold your nerve, be patient. You know the CTs are going to have to burn some utility in this stage of the round. Tiger and Merrick, the two major rookies on the Rare Atom side of things. Legacy have all played in a major. Obviously, the Austin run was something special, but for Rare Atom, a couple guys who have never been to this level of the tournament before. Trying to qualify through stage one, trying to start this first day of their major experience in a positive note.
40 seconds on the clock. Child King about to clear out Sadzin. Does so easily, and then a follow-up as well. Child King coming in looking pretty strong here. And a third kill offered up on short, unable to take it just yet. That would be Nissim, final player, falling away, and we've got 2 rounds to start here for Rare Adam.
Yeah, really nice opening, and obviously this round not taking a whole lot of damage as well. So negating the second round bye, it gets nothing for Legacy. No production, nothing really taken away of any kind of value. So 2-0 and on the back foot, and going into a round where you have to save all USPs is not a happy place to be.
So the Major always has a lot of upsets in the best of 1 stage, especially on day 1, Jason.
Sure does.
First half of the day is over. Anything that really jumps off the page to you? Personally, for me, I think that win from Fluxo is pretty significant.
Yeah,
over Game Legion.
that's a big one. Although I think, you know, for me, I think I didn't have Gamer Legion kind of as high as other people at the moment. So while that was a surprising upset, it's not necessarily anything super crazy to me.
NRG winning.
NRG winning is an
Nitro.
easy one to point out as well. I was glad to see Paravision win their game against the Huns, because I have I don't know, I feel like every tournament, every major we go to, there's always like one team out of CIS who just like surprises everyone with the run through whatever stage they're in. And the only thing kind of holding me back about getting exciting was the major rookies, but it was good to see them perform even against a team like the Huns, and what they can do moving forward from here.
Well, it should be nice and easy here for Rare Adam to take a 3-0 lead. You've got a MAC-10 for Marek, a chance to build some cash up. And for Rare Adam to win in a best-of-1 against Legacy, an early start with 3 rounds of the buffer is exactly what they'd be looking for. Summer getting 1, getting traded, but then Marek follows up. You've got Lee Hang down in the lower tunnels. Will handle business against Nissim.
Yeah, really good job. Didn't even really expect Nissim to be there, but is able to control the spray. Only 2 defenders remaining. Nothing really that can hitch Rare Adam up and turn this into a loss. I don't think there's a whole lot to really turn this round in their favor. Liang looking for this push. Sadzin and Lado just being patient.
Yeah, just staying paused. Don't want to lose any other casualties here. Build that money up on this T side. Rare Adam know they've got to play a perfect game to defeat Legacy. Good start. It's gone a long way already.
I mean, look at how focused they are. Like in a round like this, in a 4-on-2 against unarmored, what you'd think are unarmored pistols, like just waiting, another flashbang. There's a minute and 10 seconds on the clock, using all that time to make the defenders, the last 2 players remaining, make a move. And just spotted up on short, Child King grabs that. 3-0 in the start for Rare Adam, exactly what they were hoping for. And they've got a nice advantage, at least to start this half.
All right, here comes the first challenge, though, the first real challenge of the game. You're going to get the money in for Legacy, and you're going to get a goodbye. Summer, flash on that first peek, allowed the only kill to come through from Legacy. And here we go. So all about for Sadzin, rifles on everybody else here for Legacy. Going for that shot on the cross is Tiger, unable to connect it on Sadzin.
A little bit of pressure applied towards the B bomb site with utility, but not making Legacy nervous whatsoever. Haven't shifted. Gonna use nades to break open the smokes, try and gather some information, keep track of the scaling of Rare Adam over in middle. See when they're starting to move up short. There's the utility, giving the impression of a short take out of Rare Adam, but nobody's home quite yet. So might just mess with the timings that Legacy's building up in their heads.
Mid smoke thrown out again. Rare Adam just maintaining mid control. Taking their time to progress up through short. It's going to be late into the round by the time they've completed their intended default, which is taking that short control and getting around the corner.
But I like it, because you know in this round, Legacy is going to be missing a few pieces of utility. It might not have all the nades to repeatedly break smoke, so you've kind of just stalled out for the first 40 seconds just to burn and milk that utility. And now in the later stages of the round, going to be less resources for Legacy to use to defend against this short hit.
35. That's all the time that's left on the clock as Summer walks into the longhouse. Smoke execution coming up into short. It's going to be an A split, 1 through long, 4 through cat. As Rare Adam try and bring down some hurt on this defense. Lux moves into the bomb site. Dumao unleashes bullets first. And Lux is just going to wait here on default, yet to show his head. Then he will strike, takes a dink, gets a second somehow, some way before going down. And eventually Summer out long will be taken out by the AWP of Sadzin. And that Dumao yell can ring out.
Yeah, that's a really, really strong defense in the first gun round. Only 1 player falling down. Really well done. I mean, even just dominant so much on that short hit that the long player coming to lurk late, Summer, just didn't have anything to do. He was hoping for a couple of kills to keep some attention away from that. But a nice turn at the end of the day. Lux, as you mentioned, the IGL being the star there. Dumao with the fantastic trade onto the up, and Legacy have their first round on the board. Fast long.
Flashes out, Lee Hang. Oh, left hanging. Hung out to dry, in fact, by Lux. Tiger getting one trade. Dumao stepping up on the double, though, as Tiger and Summer both victims of the rifle. And they'll retreat away. So 2 players left here for Rare Adam, and that initial long take has pretty much killed the round.
Yeah, it really has so comprehensively in the favor of Legacy that really Rare Adam, Merrick, and Child King, you have nothing to fall back into. Plan B, they're going to try and make it work. Big gap right now at the moment over in middle, and Rare Adam might suspect that based off the attack they had, the amount of defenders that they saw and experienced. But still, when you get out mid, you got a long, long way to go, and there's 1 smoke left for CT spawn.
Used up, broken open, not punished for it yet. It's Child King and Mariko for one last-ditch effort into this B-bomb site. It's going to be Nissim taking on the first, and it's quite difficult to see a world in which Child King even gets a second kill out of this round, and they just won't. So, Legacy, as soon as the guns have come out, it's been very dominant.
Rare Adam those last 2 players had to aggressively attack and try and trade that 1 player inside the B-bomb site. If they're able to get that and get in, that B-bomb site can be tough to retake. You got a chance either 1v3 clutch, a lot of ways you can win those, and obviously a 2v3 would have been even better, but split up, 1 player staying outside was never going to happen. Good long defense, as you mentioned, so dominant that it pretty much ended things, and then the distraction as you come in, no one's really expecting Nissim whatsoever. Back to pistols for Rare Adam as they run out of cash to fight with.
Bang. Sazin dropping Marek into the pistols. Off to a very poor start. Nice shot from Tiger. Makes it a little bit better with that Deagle shot off top short. But should be easy pickings for the rest of Legacy here. Don't want to lose too many other players. That money on the CT side can begin to swell, making this very difficult for Rare Adam. And you can see why I was saying it's so important for Rare Adam to get those first 3 rounds, Jason, because as soon as these guns have come out, you see how much better Legacy are.
Yeah, and I mean, you can see they haven't, I mean, those first initial 3 rounds didn't take any confidence away from them. They're still willing to get up in your face and still willing to push into you. And that's just the trademark of Legacy at the moment, even against just pistols and deagles. But one thing they do really good at, because sometimes when you see teams kind of rotating and being that kind of aggressive and in your face, it can get disorganized and a little scattered and a little bit individual, and like you see players swinging 1 by 1, it looks a little gross. Legacy's really good at always keeping those kinds of plans and attacks from their defense, those pushes, really well coordinated as a team, as a unit.
Flashes sent over long to try and signal a little bit more pressure, but it's all about Rare Adam hitting a B, but held back by Util. And there's a lot of counter utility here from Nissim that stalled out that intended attack out of spawn, but they're just gonna go, and it's really risky, and it hasn't paid off. And almost immediately feels like Rare Adam are at the bottom of the barrel.
They just tried to execute a really, really fast timing mid to B split. 2 players kind of showing that they were running up short, jumping down, but the B attack comes in way, way earlier and obviously just gets so stomped that you can't do anything with it. So the opening gap, the chance is towards short. That's Child King trying to take advantage of it. He's had a couple nice shots. This time can't make it work.
Chopped up by Lux. Now it's Lee Hang and Summer going up against the 5 remaining forces of Legacy. At this point, Rare Adam aren't even doing damage to the CT side, so that money is building. Shot from Sadzin. We'll go back for a second, and Dumao will tap away Summer.
Yeah, beautiful little tap from Dumao.
It's getting into that territory now where it feels like Legacy could just run over Rare Adam if things don't change quickly. So Rare Adam going for their second timeout. Not happy with how things are going once the rifles have come out to play. And the difficult part is not only do you have to try and fight your way back into this game, but you've now got to break down that mountain of cash. Legacy have plenty of money.
Yeah, it's gonna be, that one's gonna be rough. Sadzin with 10K, Lado with 10K, Nissim with 9, Dumao with 8. You've got like 3 rounds that you've got to win in a row to take some of that economy away. This is gonna be very, very rough rest of the half for Rare Adam. So hopefully this timeout is gonna net them something, allow them to dig into the playbook a little bit or find some sort of some way to find success early on. Find yourself an opening kill, play the 5-on-4, but for now, Tech 9's only. Small investment with armor and upgraded pistols, light utility to make something happen. You've got some spawns towards the B bomb site, but I don't think they're motivated at all to do any kind of a fast play towards the B site.
No, standard mid-door smoke. broken. As the AWP will peer out for information, nothing gathered. Rare Atom have 2 players in the lower tunnels, 3 ready to go out long, and those 2 lower tunnel players now applying pressure towards Lux, who will be forced back by some utility.
Well, at that very moment, it was kind of Lux playing solo cat, Dumal's playing solo long, essentially looking at the angle. So those were the 2 fights that you kind of wanted. But now with Lux falling back, this defense can get a little bit stronger. Summer and Child King look like they want to fake a mid to B split. They're going to do some cross smoke, so they want more attention. They want to pull the AWPer's gaze towards middle, but he's the one charged with the catwalk defense. So they might not get exactly that, and they will not.
Missed shot from Sadzin, retreats further back, it goes again. This time, going to connect. Dumal again doubling up, and this is a very scary duo over the last couple of rounds here. Almost impenetrable as that A bomb site defense. Tiger with a nice shot on the Deagle has shown us a couple of those at least.
Yeah, but they're not really impactful in the way
No.
that it's going to give you anything, right? It's happening late in the round when it's just like, you know, giving out a haircut for no reason.
Yeah, at least a highlight
Yeah, that's
individually
true.
for a blip on the radar.
Something for the frag reel at the end of the game.
Not even really, but you know, just something for us to enjoy,
Sure,
Jason, in a
yeah,
round that
that's
otherwise
fair.
has nothing.
Yeah. All right, AK is going to come out next for the Rare Atom attack here on Dust 2. This is tough, though. Like, some of their slower rounds haven't played out. Some of their faster rounds have been stopped before they even really get started. Half the attack is being eliminated. You don't have a whole lot positive to go off of if you're Rare Atom right now. You'd love a pick from the off. That would be a beautiful thing for you to get. And oh my God.
Oh my, okay. You got your AWP out, and then you get the rifle wrecking the AWP. Lihang picks it up, Satson removes it again, and that AWP is cursed.
It's the worst feeling. You have to think, too, like, when they take that second timeout 2 rounds ago,
Right.
the conversation is, all right, guys, we're half buying this round. In the timeout, the discussion is for the gun round that's coming afterwards,
So
right?
that's your big one.
That's the round you called during the timeout, and you've once again just been deleted 2 players gone within the first 15 seconds.
You got a rifle, ripping apart your AWPer in a long-range fight down the mid
dude,
doors.
To be fair, I mean, if you're an AWPer, you're never going to expect a rifle to swing like that at Xbox and
Also,
challenge that.
I think he looked so shocked he didn't even react, like he didn't even shoot. Oh, a bit of a...
Well, your brain and you're so focused on like, okay, they're trying to
doors.
bait a shot for the AWPer to
Yeah.
peek the double doors, and you're holding the trigger so you can wait for that AWP to take the peek. Just a
Right.
stunning shot from Lado.
Yeah, frustrating stuff here at the moment for the side of Rare Atom, who had that 3-0 lead, but it's been 6 rounds now in a row for Legacy. I'm going to call this one done, Jason. I think that's pretty fair to do so. 6-3.
Actually, it feels like they're saving. There's no way they're going to go for this. They want the rifles in the next round. So you're going to see Rare Atom, 2 players with a full losing bonus can pick up some weapons, some rifles. Probably just Galils if they want to go that route. They can go down to SMGs if they want utility, Tech 9s if they want utility. But those are going to be the guys who have to kind of play around the rifles in the next round. Maybe let the rifles bait them. Maybe use utility to set them up for a fight. But if you're Rare Atom right now, you definitely don't want to burn your 3rd timeout is the issue, right? Like, you know you have to find the solution to this, but burning that 3rd timeout in round 10 would be a wild thing to see. And just a different game once the economic advantage has shifted over to Legacy. Rare Atom unable to break through.
That's
He
the
almost
opener.
didn't want to do it.
No, he's like, but I just feel it. I'm just feeling it right now.
Honestly, it was probably Sadzin saying, hey, swing, I'm going to peek off of you. One of us is going to get the kill. And it just and they both got a kill.
Yeah, both. It kind of worked out perfectly for Legacy. And, you know, this comes back to what I was mentioning at the start of this game, where it feels like Legacy have got to get some confidence back in a game like this. If they continue to play like this, round out this game, say even 13-3, it is still a possibility. You know, that's going to be massive for Legacy's confidence. You lose to a FlyQuest that's seen improvements and you're opening BO1, that's fair enough. It's an understandable, acceptable result. But to come in and shut out Rare Atom on Dust 2 is going to feel good.
Feel really good bouncing back in. Well, I did speak to a couple of them when they were when they were chilling between the games and just with that extended time when they were just hanging out at the venue. And I mean, we didn't really talk about the Counter-Strike, but they didn't seem very nervous. They didn't seem very stressed. They didn't seem very angry about the loss or anything along those lines. They were just like, we're not really concerned. We're going to bounce back no matter who we play.
What did you talk about?
Just caught up. It was like, how you guys doing? Love the way you're playing recently. It's been fun to watch. You know.
And other things.
Yeah, and other things.
Fair enough. Yeah. Did you ask Dumel why he doesn't wear socks on stage?
No, dude, I love that. There's so many vibes with that.
Yeah, freedom for the toes as Lehan comes through with a deagle. Straight into the sight, and finally Rare Adam showing some prowess in the gun rounds. Finally that B-bomb site falls, it opens up, and Dumel on his tippy toes on his way back into middle.
Does he want to go for it at all? I mean, you could just kind of throw this in and see what happens. You have so much money across the team. You're not going to have financial problems regardless of how this round plays, so you might as well give it an attempt. But Tiger at the back of the platform with an op might just die right here. There's the peekaboo. A good shot from Tiger. Dumel goes down, and finally a 4th round. They stop a 6-round streak from Legacy to get back on the board.
Hey, Tiger's a pretty good name, Jason, I have to say.
It's not, yeah, it is good.
It's not bad. I've loved a lot of the Asian names you've had over the years. There's been some great ones. Summer even has 2 names. You know, he used to go by Fancy One.
Sure.
Now Summer.
Now Summer.
Remember his old Tyloo days. It feels like he's been around forever, but he's only 28 years old. Here he is, once again at a major. Rare Adam with 4 rounds on the board. They're first outside of the first 3. And remember that mountain of money we talked about? It's still very much present here for Legacy. They're back to the AWP, not only the one, but they've got 2 of them. Lato and Sadzin both getting a go on the sniper.
There's the scaling down the mid-ramp for Xbox Control. Smoke fade.
Oh, good angle here. Catch that AWP positioning. Nissim. Gonna spot Marek walking out towards him. Lato primed and ready. Gonna be able to take at least 1 here off the back of the barrels. He might even get a second here as well. Tiger in the open, needed the trade, he's got it. His teammate Summer now pushing up, applying pressure. 20 seconds on the clock. That's the big problem here.
Yep, and because the AWPer is tagged as well, Tiger's saying, I can't meet up with you. I can't cross this. There's too much ground without information. So this is just a round that stalls out. 7-4 in the favor of Legacies. They put another win on the board. Don't let Rare Adam string them together, and the AWP gets taken away. Tiger with the repeat. Yeah, it really is the worst case scenario. Summer gets no bonus money, and a brutal way for the round to end. We're heading into the final round of the half.
Not been a great half here, but you can see, again, we'll bring it back to that point of winning those first 3 rounds. Look how much of a difference.
I know, yeah, it gives you enough, right?
Yeah. Like 4 rounds, even you might be able to scrape together 5. And you really didn't deserve a scoreline like that if you're Rare Adam, the way you've played in this half. So you've just got to take it. But this has Legacy winning Dust 2 written all over it.
And really, Legacy hasn't done a whole lot of aggressive plays on this CT side. A couple early ones, but nothing. Now they've pushed up in towards lower and pushed towards mid. Oh, it's a crazy position. They spotted the player in middle, but they spotted him falling back. Are they going to clear this?
Well, they head on out. 3 more players to long. Summer going to be joining them very late here.
But look at Legacy. They know everything on the map. 3 players here at the A-bomb site, 1 player at top mid. Nissim has just left the B-bomb site. He's shifting over to the A-bomb site, so they know everything that's happening, and there's a lot of utility for Legacy to use when Rare Adam decide to force this long play, because it's the only play they got left. They've ceded all map presence and map control. It all comes down to this.
And Dumel hasn't been forced away by the fire. He's still here at the car, and they don't think about that. He only gets the 1. Could have been more devastating. Could have ended up with a double kill. Remember, Lato on that long flank. He can cut them off. They can't fall away. They must stay committed in towards this site unless they win the fight against Lato. And he's around the back. Lihang's gone. 40 seconds on the clock. They're going to be trying cross. Look at the gap. It's massive here. It's going to allow Nissim a kill. That bomb has made it across the ramp. Remember, Summer has to be worried about the long flank as well. So Marek must commit to the bomb site, but he's exposed to Sadzin. And denial of the plant, denial of the round, and it will be an 8-4 scoreline coming in from Legacy after conceding the first 3. Welcome back to the Star Ladder Budapest Major. We're getting into the second half now of Legacy versus Rare Atom. A 0-1 game, Jason, but it looks like Legacy are on the path to redemption. Look at a bounce back.
Yeah, and I think they built up enough momentum in that first half to where I think this one's going to be a quick steamer on the second. Let's see what the pistol round goes. That's maybe the one hitch that could slow things down. It's the hitch that that Rare Atom is tied to, considering the fact that it's the pistol in the ensuing 2 rounds that have kept them in this game from the first half. Once the guns have come out, it's been all Legacy. So if you're Rare Atom, you're looking for this pistol round to give you that early economic advantage again and at least keep the scoreline close in that way.
4-man stack at long for Rare Atom, all towards A. So they're really hoping Legacy come this way, and it looks like they're going to get their wish.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's right when they broke up the 4-man stack. You know, one player's gone back towards CT spawn to look towards middle, so he's out of the fight. You have a solo defender out towards long inside the pit, and that's a good shot from Lee Hang. That's going to allow a teammate to come back and support.
Ooh. He's taking some damage on board, Lee Hang, but he's got his teammates coming around as well. Marek coming through. Oh my God, right like that. Legacy straight back into the pistol round. And in fact, are now ahead.
It's the bomb at long, though.
But that is the bomb, and Marek has won an essential fight. Gets in behind the blue bin. He's got a teammate coming to join him as well in Chalking. But Marek has gone down, and so the support network of Chalking has been removed. But he can win this. He can still win this as they line up. It's down to Dumao. He is very low. Pinned back in the corner. Smoke is up now, covering him off. And it's a dangerous game he's playing as Dumao sends bullets through that smoke, and he will retreat to try and get a bomb plant. In fact, he's gone all the way.
Oh,
he
this
might actually
is so
just
weird.
get caught, Jason.
Chalking's going to the double doors. Oh, this is so strange.
Who hears the other first? Now Chalking knows, but he's 1 HP, remember. A single point of health as Dumao is looking for a peek, but Chalking is not providing any of it.
Just sit here till like 10 seconds.
He's got 25 on that clock. Will Chalking ever decide to move? Now Dumao realizes he's got to go into the bomb site. Chalking's patience has paid off.
All right, bomb plant is in. Still just an incredible advantage over for Dumao. No mistakes. Chalking's got to be perfect.
Oh.
There was the chance, I think. That was it.
Yeah, no damage landed though. 100 HP still on Dumao. 1 on Chalking. 1 opportunity as he comes through the window. Dumao just can't land a bullet, can't land a shot, and then eventually comes through with the headshot. It'll be a pistol round picked up here for Legacy, and a pistol round should be the death sentence for Rare Atom on Dust 2.
That's so tough for Chalking because I think he actually put himself in some pretty decent fights, all things considering. It's just, you know, when you have 1 HP kind of swinging into those fights, it's so tough sometimes to like actually commit to it completely. Nice win from Dumao, nice win from Legacy. That's a recovery. That was a 3 versus 5 at one point. 2 players went down on the long take, and that's a complete recovery. Second round investment for Rare Atom. Kind of sticks to just the scout. Deagle on Lee Hang. Going for that third round buy. They want to start this comeback with weapons in the third round, with rifles.
Here goes Tiger into the peak. Should be catching himself an opportunity, and in fact, he'll just land the headshot. Sadson going to be the first victim. We've got 1:05 left and an advantage for Rare Atom. It's going to be tough to convert upon that, though.
Yeah, it is. I mean, again, the only other buy is this Deagle right here. So yeah, you might be able to get something at range, taking a little bit of damage, but Nissim at least scared away from middle. Over towards short we go, and the attack's going to be coming in. Smoke wall put in place.
Gotta hope this scout can get another kill or at least some tags for the pistol. There's an opportunity. Not going to connect on that one. The bomb has made its way across, and now Summer just with a USP, really hoping his teammate can do some damage here, and in fact he will. The scout's doing some work here. Another one from Tiger. He could really step up here alongside Marek, whose pistol has chimed into the kill feed. Tiger's still alive, finally dealt with by Dumao, and that should be it now. But let's see if Child King can steal away an extra kill.
Dumao's low.
Dumao is low, looking the wrong way, and all of a sudden there's a weapon down, and Nissim is within one shot of death. The scout could catch him, but Nissim wins it on the MAC-10. That felt like the chance for Rare Atom.
I mean, look, I think considering they only brought a scout and a Deagle into that, everything else is unarmored USPs or unarmored P2K, I think that's a fantastic round. Now, obviously, when the scoreline is 10-4, you would, or excuse me, 9-4, you'd obviously much rather have the win. You know, at some point, these moral victories don't really matter. But at least you've taken some money away, which means this next round for you can have a huge springboard effect. If you can win this one, take the economy away, then all of a sudden you can establish your CT side. So Rare Atom has at least set up the opportunity for the comeback mechanic, right?
Right. So this is their opportunity now in this game. If they take this,
if they can't win this round, I think it's all over. If they win this one, they've got a shot at bringing it back, closing the gap.
All right, Lee Hang going back into the double doors at B. Tiger is going to be out towards CT. Actually moves beyond that smoke at spawn. And then drops in once the flash catches his face.
Really good damage and really good job of making Legacy a little bit more nervous coming out of those mid double doors. I mentioned they were going to want to challenge and bully you with timings, with contact plays in middle. At least in this first round, a very well done job by Tiger with that spam.
Well, we got Tiger moving out of CT spawn. Oh my God, Dumao just decides to turn his back. He looked away.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a lost focus in that situation. So a good advantage again, a 5-on-4 for Rare Atom. Smoke still coming up into place for the mid to be split, but behind them, Legacy is silent.
Making the way forward. It's now Lux. Oh, good timing there on the peek up towards Lee Hang. 30 seconds remaining on this clock. Here comes Lato charging over towards B. His teammates arriving in behind him, but it's going to be Lato, the first victim. Chalkin couldn't get a double. He's worried about the tunnels push as well, which puts all that pressure on Lee Hang.
It's all right. 2-on-3 inside the B bomb site. Sadson, you need at least one in this position because you're way dedicated.
Oh, he is pinned. Absolutely locked down in this area. 15 seconds. Bomb gets planted. And Sadson looking to just maintain position now. They've really mullered off that retreat plan. He can't really escape now. He's stuck to this, and he needs a fight. He needs to win one, and he just can't do it. Eventually, all the utility lands on him, and all the pressure on Nissim with 4 HP.
Yeah, he took a peek to try and support and got dinked, so he's just going to go down, surely. Yep, from behind. There's the trade-off from Summer. 10-5. Rare Atom have survived this situation. Plant's going to help with some extra bonus money, some extra cash for the rest of the team. There will be another, I would imagine that Legacy's going to invest here. 2 players can buy up some rifles, maybe not. One would have to be a Galil.
Well, the 2 B bomb side players look like they're going to be under a lot of pressure. The fact that they both get 1 keeps that on for Rare Atom. They do well.
Legacy going to play conservative. Nobody buying anything. Tech9 coming in right at the end of the day. So with the money kind of all over the place and no strong option for a force buy or a half buy. They just want the money going into the next round. So Rare Atom, you got a good chance here. After that victory, after taking the money away, you can build up some of your own cash with a strong victory here.
Lee Hang with the first kill. And it's really taking that sting out from Legacy. They were trying to apply pressure towards the B bomb site early on. They're going to look for a different avenue of approach. And perhaps short is the answer. But now we've got Rare Atom detecting that possibility. They start to get proactive on it, sending Summer forward. He's not alone. He's got Tiger with him as well. And they're going to swing into this. 2 players pinned in the corner. Get an inkling on the second player. And will be a decent enough kill there from Nissim, but eventually hunted down. And we're looking at 6 rounds now for Rare Atom.
Okay, creeping up a little bit closer. I think the one unfortunate thing for them at the moment is because the last round was a little bit costly in the victory, still building up money, not going to be able to afford that AWP quite yet. Probably a weapon they'd want to get out as soon as possible. Can't lose any more than that. No head armor on Summer. Child King shuts it down. But a second frag in the round for Legacy is not too shabby. 4-round lead, and now you've got cash to come back into the AK-47s and Galil. So another test for Rare Atom. That actually looks really nice.
It was
A little
satisfying.
swing and Glock 1 tap.
Yeah, very satisfying indeed. All right, Rifles back here for Legacy in pursuit of their 11th round win. On this first half, obviously they had the luxury of building up so much money. Haven't had that chance yet here in the second. So you can see Galil still in play on Dumao and Sadzin. But they'll take short quite quickly, which is different to the playstyle we've seen from Rare Atom, where they were very slow about their default in the first half. Legacy very much confident to just take it. It's going to be a gathering of the troops at B.
Very slow pacing. One player from Legacy has snuck out middle. It's going to be Dumao. He's waiting. There's cross smokes to try and kind of fool and throw a little bit of a fake that a lot of bodies are going to be coming out middle, but the main thrust of this attack will be the B tunnels if they commit to it. Dumao saw nobody challenging those smokes, so he backs off into lower tunnels just to guard the flank and catch any rotations from short. And here's the hit.
Yeah, straight out they go. Lato lying in wait to try and clear out Child King. It's going to be one. Dumao and Nissim, though. Good, effective work. Child King still alive, though. Still a problem. Still a nuisance. Can he get another? The answer to that is no. As Nissim finally sideswipes him and moves into the bomb site. Here's Tiger up to the window, getting watched and held back. So now the element of surprise is gone. As Tiger is just so desperately trying to get involved in these fights, and that desperation eventually cost him his life, and the 11th round will now go the way of Legacy.
I think he was trying to play with the clock as a teammate, right? If you take down the bomb carrier creeping into the bomb site, you force the other guys to move. There was only 17 seconds. Doesn't matter any longer. 3-on-1. There's no access into this for Summer with 6 HP. So he's got to bug out and go home, but not going to make it. Nissim takes him down, and that is 11 for Legacy. Creeping closer, and unfortunately, I think that puts the money in a very weird place for the Rare Atom side of things. Child King's got 6,300, but everyone else is really, really hurting. So an odd decision to have to make. Having a little bit of a conversation now. Child King has picked up that Hero M4 with all the cash that he had. I don't think we're going to see a whole lot of buying around it. I think they're going to hope that that M4 just creates every opportunity necessary. Now, they could have gone for a Hero AWP and dropped it over and had the pistols like kind of play bodyguard, pick it up if he goes down, try and keep him alive after the time, see if the AWP can do something for you. So we'll see where they decide to place Child King here on the map. Tiger's invested everything. Deagle armor down to 150.
Yeah, throwing everything they've got into this then. Give it a good go. But Legacy favored to grab map point. With the investment that Rare Atom have thrown in to concede this one would result in a very likely defeat on Dust 2. Here we go 0-2 on day one of the major. I think Rare Atom a very common team in the 0-3s, Jason. There's Marek out into the swing. Marek dead in the hand of Dumao. Good swing from Dumao, a second kill of the round. Sadzin and Lato almost in tandem, finding the follow-ups, and it puts it all down here to Li Hang with a CZ.
Yeah, I didn't feel like there was any significant plan for Child King. Maybe he wanted to go for like an early short peek, but we're kind of forced back by the flashbangs. Now Li Hang's just thinking the only real option, the only goal I can have in this round is picking up this M4. But Legacy more than aware of that possibility, that potential. So 12-6, and Legacy has 6 opportunities to close this out and go 1-1 on the opening day of the Budapest Major. Sadzin cleans the last player out. And now no more mistakes for the Rare Atom defense. Everything has got to be spot on. Everyone has got to perform individually to bring this back. Overtime a long way away.
Yeah. I like that, Jason.
Crank it.
Bringing us some
I'm into
energy for what might be the last round of Dust 2 here for Legacy and Rare Atom. A 0-1 game here on day 1 of the Budapest Major.
I want those Berlin Major guitar players.
You want them back?
Yeah, I want them back.
The
I
Mad
want them for
Max?
the group stages.
Yeah, the Fury Road. I'd love to see that. Maybe we could bring our guitars, Jason. We could figure it out. Mohan, he travels with
I can
with
play
golf
Smoke
clubs.
on the Water. That's all I got.
Yeah, me too. We can maybe do that.
Perfect.
Can do a little bit of Iron Man as well. Well, next game that we're all getting ready for as well is Bait versus the Huns. Another 0-1 game. So why not be a great day for Asia?
Yeah, that one might be a little bit rough too. Although Bait, we know they have a tendency sometimes to be hit or miss depending on the game they hop into.
Should be hitting that one though.
Yeah, I agree. First game they played was a little bit weird. A game of massive swings back and forth. One team sleeping, one team great, then switching around.
Yeah.
So we'll see what they look like in their second game of the day.
Under 1 minute left on the clock. Legacy taking the time, but they've got that short corner control that they've been looking for. Dumao has progressed up forward. 45
They've actually,
seconds.
I mean, Legacy's got a lot of real estate on this map. They have short control, they have double doors control. I mean, Rare Atom playing pretty passively, not even really peeking anything for information. This is Rare Atom kind of sitting back, turtled up in the bomb sites, putting a lot of emphasis out towards long and just saying, we'll fight you if you come to us. And that's a nice pick over towards window. Dumao adds another. Nissam's going to come on through, and you spot Child King. So now your teammates coming in know exactly where he's playing.
Child King though. Let's see if he can use that smoke and
Good
car as
reposition.
perfect cover. Yeah, he has repositioned, but they've detected it. Just can't find him. Needs a kill, can't collect it. And Child King unable to deliver the goods. Now we've got Marek and Summer trying to come back in on this retake to save the map for Rare Atom.
Oh, that's a nice little peek. Merrick turns from the flash, and at that moment, Lato grabs the information. 2-on-1. This should be a victory for Legacy. Summer's going to give it a shot coming in. It's got to be spectacular. It's got to be fast. There's no kit.
Yeah, Summer steps up, needs some fancy moves, and he just can't get it done. Lux drops him a 13-6 win coming in here for Legacy. We said they needed to come back and get some confidence going again after conceding to FlyQuest in the opening map of the Major. But Legacy coming in as one of the favorites here in Stage 1 have bounced back and equalized out their record at 1-1.
Yeah, that's a very nice matchup here against Rare Atom. And, you know, first half, they got that slow start, but it was just 0-3, and then they just kind of, once the guns got in their hands, once they got money,
Solid grenade here from far back. Vinny can't smoke himself out if he gets mollied, so that's one thing. Oh, there's the molly. That's awkward.
Oh,
wow.
Sanctuary, though.
Oh, Vexed's going to try to punish this anyway.
Yep.
Oh, that's so smart, but he doesn't get the kill.
Good on Vinny holding up his end of the bargain these last couple rounds, and for now, still alive at 40 seconds. I said we haven't really had
no
balcony
pit, though.
play.
No pit.
This is the time, right? This is the first time we see players really move out through balcony, and it is going to unravel this whole setup. There is not a set of eyes on this doorway. JKS makes quick work of the two, and it's a fast scramble from Cello to try to get anything on this site. Again, he's going to go down with nothing. And it's FlyQuest just slicing through that setup.
Oh, this is really awful from Imperial, I can't lie. There's just too many major mistakes happening over and over again. And it's all these rifle rounds as well, where they're getting cleaned out for two players. Sometimes not even for the price of one, but 5v4s don't seem to matter. It's just one bad move in a site defense and two people die. Can't even put the blame on one site. It's happening equally on A and B.
top of that, it's another save attempt getting chipped away at. Vinny will be lucky to live with Regali on his heels. Down he goes, clean sweep of the Brazilian side. And FlyQuest taking no prisoners tonight.
Yeah, they're just, they're off it right now. They need to, it's interesting because if you replay some of these situations, you're off by a few centimeters, a couple seconds, but FlyQuest punish game is perfect. I mean, even the call to come out of Halls here, it's beautiful. JKS, amazing rifle work, but again, where their setups fail, there's no one to bail them out mechanically. And with FlyQuest, it's the opposite. The protocols are very sound. Their players are playing very well individually. It's got to be beyond frustrating. I mean, especially going up 1-0 today. And this is a problem beyond coaching as well. I mean, maybe the setups could be talked about more, but I think, you know, missing a spray or not being peeked out like quite enough. It's like, you know, there's better things for Zach to worry about. That's the micro. You should be able to handle that.
At the moment, starting to feel like this one's too far gone for Imperial to recover, but we'll see what they can claw back. Round like this, still keeping some money and coming out with a couple tools for the job. MP7, MP9, pistols. Not a comfortable spot for Imperial, and no game tape so far on Inferno to go off of that'll tell us that they can really fight into these rounds. We're going to need that extra special X factor right here, right now. At the very least,
to smoke this easily, actually, so it's a little awkward. They want to try to.
Majority in position as well for this B site.
Still not. Okay, there we go.
Drops down in front of X site, but again, this is all at a minute 20, so we can hit the brakes if we're FlyQuest. Still utility to follow up for the attack.
I think they got enough info, though. I think they saw at least two, or no, because of the utility. It's another moment for try.
Just gonna look to push off again, and clips JKS on the corner of middle. Comfortable spot for Imperial for a second. You see that rebound coming around through CT spawn. There's going to be a lot of attention on Arch, even now, for FlyQuest.
Yeah, they can catch rotators here.
This is 3 strong, working up the Arch side, 5-7 to make contact. And that's going to get Vexite's attention. We get that fast move by Skulls, but Vexite's not biting. He believes there is a second, and he's not wrong about that. Sees a sliver here of Vinny. Will anybody predict this 5-7 push? No, sir. One is all he gets, though. Netix rebuttal back with a couple of kills. His man advantage. FlyQuest and Regali out through the balcony again. It is try smothered by a well-timing balcony push. This is just too tough of an A site to hold at the moment.
You know, it's not even the it's not even the best sort of R trap there. They're not watching the CT position. They don't have smokes for Library or CT. They're really taking a lot of risks. They walk through their own Arch smoke. They're playing this as if they're playing versus a full rifle round, and there were moments where Imperial could have brought this back. They made some just easy moves. They pushed through CT, which was wide open. They took a peek from Library, but shot too soon. But both of those spots, FlyQuest weren't looking at them. So they got to be feeling pretty happy they survived this. Imperial, you got to say, I think they just needed to win this. 8-1 now. FlyQuest are just tearing them up.
There's that moment with the 5-7 pounce. Could have found more than one back turn, but
like, look at the crossfire technically they have going on. There's lucky they have Netic there firing off.
Regali just finding that timing, man. If you're try, you are feeling in the dumps at the moment. And yet the fight must still go on. So round 10 and Imperial chase that coveted second. Bad way to start this. For a moment, feels like something's gonna go your way, like this round's on your side. It was a 5v3 momentarily there for Imperial. Skulls could have his hands full if the challenge follows through.
I like the rotations because actually we've seen FlyQuest, they want to try to walk through smokes, get really, fast into a position. 3v4, let's see if they still believe they can win. We've already got alt presence right now for Imperial, so it's pretty much a perfect map. Yeah.
Another. It's 2 frag grenade kills coming through for Imperial this round. That is what gets it over the line, surely. A 40 health Netic with 40 seconds and bomb down in front of him. It's going to be a desperate attempt, that's for sure. But Imperial catching 2 kills with frag grenades. Again, you've got the right idea, you've got the right timings. Clearly figured out where they are and when to deal with them. But there's just this looming question of, is it all too late? 2 rounds into play, or onto the scoreboard.
Yeah.
But it's secured, and you do it with 4 players alive. You give yourself the best case to just catch another more. Tough place to be in, but they will keep on fighting.
We've gone from, you know, a series of tragedies to a picturesque round here for Imperial, so that's nice. The way they won as well, a combination of good spam damage and utility, multiple kills going their way, great rotations, I think, to call out FlyQuest's like late round plans. Can't ask for more, and you know, this half is still, they can still bring it back into play. It's just we haven't seen enough of those rounds to believe it's going to happen, but if it keeps going this way, then maybe they're warmed up.
It's just nice to have 1 round at least in terms of evidence that the protocols are in place. When the timings go your way, the rounds come convincingly with them. And at no point did you really let FlyQuest back into that one. So convincing from start to finish for Imperial's 2nd round win. 4 rounds still best case scenario for a CT side. Not a comfortable place to be in. But the guns keep coming. Vinny again at bat, critical position. Got Skulls behind him, but
waiting for a flash.
Yeah, Skulls now arriving a bit late. Does get 2.
But the site's open. I mean, they know that now.
So they'll keep the pressure up. This is Netic moving it forward. Regali with the bomb.
It's brutal, man. They lose 2 players at the top of B every round, and the round's over. Like, it shouldn't be that way. They should at least be worried there's a 3rd player coming in, or 1 player gets to fall back. That never happens.
And at that point in the half, with such a demanding lead, that we're going to get the desperate retake attempts, surely. Or do you just all save and go for the 3-round half?
I feel like you gotta
give it a
little
look.
bit, yeah, see what happens.
Some kind of a test.
The smoke will come up soon. There's not much more utility here for FlyQuest to work with.
Passing that flashback. Smoke rather down now on JKS. Deep nade into the site. JKS finds timing, gets a bullet to the head. Good hold by Cello on that peak. Netic trying to dive back into the dark side of things, and that bomb's starting to tick quick. We get Regali back into the headshot, awaits his next victim, and now it's going to fall down to just him alone. No scope to the gut of No Way, and there's no time left over whatsoever. So Imperial allowed to save 1, but another round racked up against them.
Even if they got that kill, could they have defused? They were already peeling back from that, so yeah, another bad moment here, unfortunately. Try not to be a negative Nancy about Imperial, but just so many errors. And yeah, the 2 kills at the top of Banana, that was just enough information to be like, doors open now. So yes, Skulls had to be there. It's just that this flash just came out so late, and it just put Vinny in an awful spot where he had no room to jiggle peek. Because you can lay down that spray on the corner of sandbags, there's no way to trick you. Eventually, you'll have to run into those bullets. You can only imagine Vinny going flash now, flash now, flash now, flash now, flash now, and then that happens.
Here we get this deeper angle from Tri. First time we've seen an op kill come through from the apartment's hold, so something different for the final attempt of Imperial. It's majority here on A, and a pounce out from JKS. Doesn't want to chase that down around the corners. Still simultaneously taking a bit of a sniff towards B site too. Good dink damage.
6 damage.
FlyQuest taking it on the chin on the way in, and Vinny is the next one to get the kill. So we go 5 versus 3 Imperial, looking like a comfortable end to the half, but not a comfortable score at the top of the screen. And that's going to be weighing on them as they'll kick off that T side soon enough. So Hail Mary attempt out of FlyQuest in round 12. But another smoke means we'll wait here at 45 seconds with a 1 HP Regali Still a good amount of grenades to blanket this site, apply just that little more pressure, and still, I'd say, a later rotate. Cello only now starting to move around inside of Arch. But trusting that smoke grenade, our Skulls and Vinny, now the sprint starts to come over. Down go the CT and Coffin smokes. Standard execute here for FlyQuest. Imperial gonna try to interrupt it with Cello adding himself from the CT cross, and Vinny's got it handled from the back of sight. The support goes down, and now we're starting to get that answer in.
Be careful. Spam's not coming through either. He's on the safe side of that.
No way, not around like this. Not when you had such a comfortable place. 5 versus 2 secured moments ago.
Ooh, I like this setup.
1 health on Regali, though. I mean, we've got
gets one, Rifle gets another.
Low CT players coming in. Flashbang.
They don't see him?
It hits its mark. They didn't get the angle. Inks goes for the push. Regali, this is 1 HP versus 3. CT smoke still up, and Skulls comes through with it, but just enough to keep Imperial sweating the entire time. It is 3 rounds, a meager 3 rounds of a defense for Imperial as T-side awaits. Momentum is very much rolling for the FlyQuest squad. 9-3 on the T side of this best of 1 over Imperial to put themselves in a familiar place. A 2-0 start at a major.
Yeah.
That's where they love to be. It's then pushing it over the line that continues to be the problem.
That break just needed to be so much for, it just needs to bring everything together basically for Imperial, because we're just so many points against them when we talked about each and every round. They lost in a multitude of ways. Both sites had reasons to improve, players to blame. Tri could not get involved in this game, unfortunately, and on the FlyQuest side, punish game was perfect, protocols were solid. They took some risks, and there were moments to embarrass them, but those moments never went the way of Imperial. So even on the firepower front, everything was good. If I'm FlyQuest, you just stay in the flow state. Everything's going really well, and feels like this game is theirs to lose already.
Numbers strong banana.
This would just be everything. They make the perfect call in the setup here versus the T attack. We'll see.
Just knock a quick pistol round out of the park and call it a day. That's what they're on the brink of.
This could be a nice play from Try if he doesn't get clipped off. We'll see.
Ooh, beautiful shot. Oh, second player popped as well. Third is a potential. Try trying to do it on his own. Vexite, meanwhile, holds off towards Banana only momentarily. It's a chase down onto Try, and he will get that triple kill. Moving quickly up through the arch side, just popping heads like melons.
Yeah. What a monster. And he was so much frustration in that first half. He's up to 13 and 6, so it's already been solid enough.
Can't blame him, man. There was some very frustrating timings going down inside of that A site.
Yeah, it was his fault once over on B, but definitely got let down as well. But this makes the game real now.
Yes, sir. Imperials start with a T-side pistol victory. I'm gonna delay that FlyQuest parade slightly. Just didn't feel like FlyQuest in that round got what they were hoping for with that early numbers stack up towards Banana. Didn't seem like what they had expected is what came to fruition.
I mean, to be fair, two players in CT, one on the arch corner, and if they had caught Try, then they would know they could clear out mid or know that no one was behind him, and then maybe they rotate back. But when you got a guy like this, I mean, he was a mercenary here for Imperial. Whole round one by himself.
It's not a bad P250 moment. .57 stacked up on Banana, but nobody immediately behind this smoke grenade. We'll see if the frags still find their marks. No, sir. Expecting them to be a little bit closer, and then good pressure back the other direction out of Imperial, popping that open to find Netting. So you know damn well that FlyQuest aren't faking that there was some kind of movement behind the smoke. And you can send the others back to the bomb site, but this is still Imperial in no rush to finish off this round. They know they're in the driver's seat of round 14. They know that they have a very small margin of error in this second half. But met by smoke at a minute, just as they were starting to take some control towards this B site. How much do they believe is behind it, though? Feels like Vinny's the kind of guy to risk. And so willing to step through himself ahead of the pack, then more bodies to follow suit. Vinny's still getting closer, and that 5-7 greets him with a quick shot between the eyes.
That's a scary moment now because Imperial took a long time to scout, but they weren't ready for the A play at the same time. They've got to get it together. They let Inns get into a good spot too. Now the pressure's on Imperial.
Sitting on the site, delivered is Cello to JKS, but they still clear through. Good on Imperial to do it. Eyes on the edge of smoke. Still another challenge, just flies through. That's Vexite attempting to charge down the bomb site, but he will go down with nothing, and it is just enough. Imperial kind of skate by the damage.
I almost forgot. Imperial are the team that, in sketchy situations like that, they are comfortable very low on the time. I don't know where Vinny got that from in his career, but he, as a caller, really likes the late round situations. It feels like after Arts Furia, like things really started to slow down in Brazil, and then in CS2, everything's sped up again. But Vinny's still playing that old school game, I think, where it's like pretty slow-paced T-sides. And, well, it's not my favorite. I think CS2 tends to be played a little faster, but he's comfortable in that chain zone.
You know, maybe during all that time on Furia, Vinny actually just had other ideas.
Yeah, he's...
You know, there's some pretty fiery personalities over there, and you know, Art was definitely the driving force.
You weren't going against that culture.
No, exactly, right?
That was set in stone.
But of all of them, Vinny did always kind of feel like a bit of sanctuary in the chaos. So now it's his team on his terms.
We don't get Vinferno anymore, though. No,
that's a shame.
That was a big thing.
We'll still give him credit if he can call back this one, because the odds were certainly stacked against him after the round count of the first half. Always scary when you round that corner towards the B side, take a 5-7 bullet to the head, and you are not sure if you should follow through. Almost. Almost like it maybe should get nerfed. But for now, the 5-7 reigns terror on the attack.
a look of concern and despair on Try. Because everybody knows that today can just determine everything.
100%.
No, the first day every week at these stages.
I mean, day one of a major is always one of the most brutal days of Counter-Strike in the calendar.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that you get out of bed today with that clean slate and you either go to bed
Over the
potentially
moon or
0-2.
Or 0-2, yeah.
One day of Counter-Strike decides how difficult or how disappointing of a week you are ultimately going to have. Everybody waits to play at the major, and some people don't get to play for more than 2 days.
I'd like to be in the 1-1 pool, I think.
Yeah, 1-1's
You
all
know,
right.
1-1, it's
1-1
like you take what
sounds
you get.
great.
You can live in the idea that it's, maybe we don't win this time, but we'll have some chances.
You lose one game, you might have been unlucky. You lose both?
Yeah,
Wow.
you suck.
Today, anyways. So still FlyQuest will await a chance to come through with a buy, but for now there's still some tools out there on the field, right? This Regali MP7 Kevlar, that could be a looming threat. You were able to do some damage in the round prior, so again, the 5-7 just takes the head off Vinny. That's 2 rounds in a row. He's been met by that $500 pistol, hits the ground instantly. This time the pistol came to him. And we go 4 versus 4, but what they won't know about is, again, this looming threat. The biggest threat on the field in this MP7. And it's the Desert Eagle to get the trade kill. As 2 bodies try to press their luck into Banana, JKS gets off sight. This is big. He hears this approach, and he's going to just shoot skulls in the back of the head.
Now they gotta
Numbers
search for him.
maintained.
They got to go slowly and look for him. And I don't know if they're going to be able to just score a plant. Smart from Cello to try to go for this. But
Try's got the bomb still cut off over towards alt mid.
Big time, yeah.
So Cello's going to go chasing, right? Hunting instead, and that bomb on 41 health, certainly not a comfortable position.
Oh, he went out. No, this was such a big move from Cello, but now he's chasing ghosts. And this just bleeds time off the clock. Try was hoping that he would find something here.
They could pop up and run B, but a deep mid-peak comes Cello's way. That's now both of Imperial's players tagged, and he's not going to get out of there. Netic keeps the pressure on with his second kill of the round, and it's going to be a 40 health Try clutch.
Interesting because, Netic goes down to get an AK. They go back to CT spawn, and Try is smoking this off, pushing back. This kills the clock. This might be a winning spot. Now, the only thing that can change this, however, 2 smokes left over for FlyQuest.
It's a deep smoke as well. They're still worried about this. They're worried that he's pushed up on this, so they've got to go through together, but working with no kits, they also have to play it quickly.
They can smoke CT in the bomb. They're clearing out Con.
Try sitting here.
They've got to go.
Wrap it around.
Get this lineup and Try.
Onto the site they'll go. Oh, they dropped the first smoke, but Netic gets peeled immediately off of it. JKS just has to stick this. There was no other chance to winning this round other than sticking that bomb, and he doesn't take his chance. Possibly not. That's fair. If not for Netic, maybe neither has it, so they'll clear the board of all the players. It's good economic damage done, but a good clutch from Try to get away from middle.
Yeah, I mean, Imperial's making this painful now. It's much more of a realistic climb back into the game. These are scary situations, but they're coming out ahead. Showing FlyQuest they're not worried about this lead. Well done by Try.
Oh, man. Look at the money. Wait. Imperial save?
What's happening? No one has spent money. Wait, what's happened? Oh, no, there's no one spawned.
Okay, no, HUD's out of whack. HUD's out of whack.
Okay.
Plays live. We've got full guns inside of the apartments. HUD's whack.
Okay.
That's fine. I was like, this is a strategy I've never seen.
Okay, who is this?
Instead, No Way's taking a look down.
No, that was Regali. It was because there's no HUD, so that was MCT side.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll get there.
Okay. Going back to B.
Taking utility damage all the while. Oh,
That's
Vexite.
so good considering what they had to work with there.
Stuffs them on the side of the smoke. Still a couple players inside of the site.
Wonder how many they've got left.
3 T's up. Frag grenade onto the default spot. And that's low health for Skulls.
Is it 2? No, there's 3 CTs as well.
They're coming in numbers. Worried about
Time to
Banana.
get moving.
Just sat here on the hold.
Is that? Oh, is there no one else?
And that's the
All right,
defuse.
there it is. Actually, easy rounds. That'll be 10 for FlyQuest. Yeah, the boys.
One more added to the scoreboard. Ultimately, Vexite feels like the hero of that round. From what we can decipher, holding off on that smoke grenade for the 2. And there's that backside kill simultaneous, okay? Because it did feel like he had a teammate to work with. Yep, and there it is. Just both players in the post plant ultimately get popped same time. So very smooth ultimately coming through from FlyQuest's retake. Stellar solo Vexite hold into the close.
Huh?
What?
No, that can't be right. If it is, it's not a good look here for Imperial. Are they really down to 2 players? Yes, they are. Right. Well, this one's for 11, so hey, we're gonna try to swing for the fences here, but good luck with that. 5v1 with this pickup, and Skulls looks like he's just about to die.
Yeah, it's cleaned up. So this round starts off convincingly somehow, some way. I saw bullet holes all over the wall, so surely smoke spams.
Good utility and
Yeah.
a spray down from Carr.
They were cooking up something. Imperial
You didn't want to watch that round. It was rated R.
clearly didn't last long enough to really have any kind of fight in that one. So now FlyQuest starting to feel like they're going to put a bow on this. 12 secured.
Make sure we catch the start of this one. For all the marbles here. Imperial showed us a couple of good tries in the second half, but you know, even their wins are very close. Okay, here's watching that back. Double HE.
Oh, into the boost.
With the perfect spam as well. I mean, that's, yeah, that'll do it. Wow, that's actually beautiful.
No entry allowed.
Visualize.
Vinny's always been one to do that.
Yeah.
Shut the eyes and fixate. Well, Skulls from the same school of thought.
Always go back to the breathing.
Problem for them is Vexite's taking up all the air in the room. Every time they're trying to approach that B site, he's been good for a double kill, and he is just the one to kind of push this one over the line now. So this is going to be Vexite who will be fueling a FlyQuest 2-0 day. We saw his domination on CT side of Train earlier, and well, here we are again with his name in the lights. So it's got to be said that this new formula, the new positionings, it just seems to be gelling well for this FlyQuest as time has gone on, as Azer's had his impact on them, and here we are at another major, a single round away from another 2-0 day. It's the same start that they ultimately had back at Blast Austin, an event that they would then go on to lose 3 consecutive best of 3s and fail to progress. That is the heartbreak that they are trying to cover up here at the Star Ladder Budapest Major. And it's almost eerie if you start it the exact same way.
Yeah.
Again, I think they'll be happy about having a chance to focus in on 3 best of 3s. You're never going to be mad that you're the 2-0 team.
No, you can't be.
You can't call
Eventually
it a curse,
that'll work for
right?
you, yeah, more often than not.
I think the fashion of which they've done it as well has been very impressive.
And that might be where Azure comes in to make the difference on Okay, good start, but now good finish as well.
We haven't had to get into the conversation of op play yet for FlyQuest or whether Regalia is going to be a driving force as this event goes on, because right now it's just been about Vexite. 2 single maps, all we have in terms of game tape for FlyQuest in Hungary. But if it's not broke, don't fix it.
That's right. They're just looking for an extra, 5%. And then I think their record just looks so much better on international events like here at Majors. There's Mr. 5% on your screen, JKS.
Yeah, I mean, JKS doesn't go back to Australia to
lose.
Exactly. Goes back to try to take this team to new heights, brings his old teammate in Azert to add to that. Extra layer of experience. I think a support system as well that a guy like Inns, who has kind of transitioned into this role later on in his career, could go for.
Mm-hmm.
It's certainly welcomed help, we'll call it that. For the longest time, FlyQuest just operated without a coach. Real anomaly in that regard.
All right, let's run it up. This is FlyQuest to see if they can make this game interesting, or if Imperial, if they can make this game interesting. FlyQuest just going to close it down now. All the money into this one for Imperial. Going to do a fantastic call and execution here.
2 rounds from the victory. But it was a pistol in conversion for Imperial in the second half that doubled that round count from 3 to 6. No answer yet after the back-to-back Vexite moments.
Vinny's cooking up something. Oh. Okay. Thought that one missed. Vexite's been so good solo.
Gonna keep the pressure on
much
him.
Damage.
Vinny barely alive, dives back into the corner.
It looked like he just wanted to call out that whole thing. He just wanted to go through, but Vexite didn't make a mistake. Didn't give him that little extra peek. He stays alive. They run back to A.
Smokes come down to try to isolate sight. This is going to be a tough one for Inns. How far off this bomb site does he want to try to press his luck? Utility sails down towards the other side, and Inns will find one. JKS has still been able to keep his head down for now. Inns doubles back off the flash. That is the kind of team play they need. But it does still leave us to the 2 versus 2.
They're gonna get the bomb back. There's no time.
No time. Round lost.
they've
Great
lost it.
interruption coming through, and the clock is going to give that 12th
Skulls
round
is too
over
late.
to FlyQuest.
Skulls is too late from up in Halls. That was the only reason they couldn't get into the site. If he had peeked out earlier, they could have got back, get that bomb down, and actually put themselves in a winning spot. But that is the danger of playing that late into the round. In my opinion, that style of CS will always lead to more tragedies because like there's something you can't account for every one risk at in the last 10 seconds of a round. Like, you need everything to go perfectly. It's the same as playing retake setups every single round. It's just too much randomness. It's too little of a clock not on your side that can just throw your game off entirely. They're running right into this. Little damage, but that's it.
Galway hits it, falls back.
The setup shuts it down, really.
Trying to scramble over now are the FlyQuest
Still
numbers. It's a bit late. They're just going to try to... No way. Who are you to go for that no-scope? Nasty shot out of Regali. Tethered again by JKS. It's a bloodbath. And a beautiful clip for the Opper for the road. FlyQuest will do it again. 2 consecutive majors with a 2-0 kickoff. Kings of the best of ones. and looking for revenge with now a well-oiled machine. This is Vexite in strong CT positions. This is Azur to come through with a helping hand, and Ins with the proper calls shuts this one down quick in convincing fashion. It's still not a bad day for Imperial, but a 2-0 is exactly where FlyQuest want to be and find themselves tonight.
FlyQuest find themselves going 2-0 and looking oh so strong. We got Vexite with us here, and I want to just start for you right now. Obviously, the changes we've seen for you position-wise, role-wise as well, you seem to be thriving in it, but does it also fill you with some confidence that you can do it, you know, and you can adjust like this?
Yeah, it definitely feels good. I think it fits my playstyle naturally, but yeah, I think I'm dealing with the responsibility in a good way. Yeah, I'm in a lot of positions where I need to be vocal and step up in these like closer games, and yeah, I think I'm doing a pretty good job.
I think you are as well.
Is this something that you initiated yourself, that you want to go for more active roles that require that communication?
Not necessarily. It was more Azur, honestly. He came into the team wanting to make the roles more consistent, and yeah, that's about it. But this has always been sort of my preference in roles. Like, I've always preferred being like a vocal player, but obviously in a previous team, there wasn't really what was needed, so I sort of just adjusted.
One more thing that I noticed during the game actually is that you really clawed back a lot of the rounds from man deficit. It was insane how many openings you gave up and then clawed back into the round. Is this something that you really worked on in these 4v5 situations, or you just kind of came back naturally with the good mid-round calls, probably by Ins or the group of players behind you?
I mean, obviously the calling is good for Mins, but at the same time, we try to play how we practice. So obviously, if we make a lot of moves in practice, we're going to be in a lot of 4v5s. So hopefully, we're pretty well drilled in the 4v5s.
Pretty well drilled and ready for it, but also you've been in this situation before. 2-0 is something you are familiar with. Do you now know, do you now feel different that you can turn it around and go to where you're supposed to be?
You don't have to remind me, man. I know we're 2-0 at a major. Trust me, I'm thinking about it. Nah, but I mean, I don't know. At the end of the day, it's another tournament, and it doesn't really matter. I don't think anyone really gives a shit about like what's going on. Yeah, we're just gonna try to play some good CS and beat some people.
Beat some people, yeah. Just one more will do it to get to the next stage. But do you feel like this team now, with the changes, with just Azur being behind you, do you feel like you have mentally improved? Like, Azur was mentioning, you guys were very resilient in the first game, in the opening game. Do you see a difference in yourselves right now that can help you get through that if you do manage to go through these tougher games?
100%. I think our resilience has gotten better. Obviously, in practice, we can still tilt a little bit, but in matches, I think we've gotten a lot better at it. And yeah, I don't think we're the same team as we were like at the previous majors. You know, like we have Azur and we also have JKS, and you know, it's a completely different team. So
completely different team. Let's see what will be the difference maker. Good luck, man. Well done.
Good luck,
bro.
Peace
CS2 has certainly been explosive this year. Final epic stage, the pinnacle of Counter-Strike. It's what every player dreams of, to overcome fear, doubt, rivals, titans, and lift the trophy that transforms them from contenders to legends. Victory is one thing, but to do it in an arena full of real fans, now that's what truly forges legends. Buy your ticket now. CS2 has certainly been explosive this year. Final epic stage, the pinnacle of Counter-Strike. It's what every player dreams of.
To overcome fear, doubt,
Rivals, titans, and lift the trophy that transforms them from contenders to legends. Victory is one thing, but to do it in an arena full of real fans, now that's what truly forges legends. Buy your ticket now.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out.
Nice fucking round.
drivers.
You can see how much it matters to try. The devastation on his face as they lose that best of one up against FlyQuest. It is round number 2 of the Budapest Major here. StarLadder bringing you all of the action. And of course, FlyQuest now 2-0. In that interview with James Banks and Stico Devilwalk, they said they're excited. They're well aware. This is a big moment, right? First stage of the Major, 2 victories in the bag.
Yeah, they've been in a similar situation, but like they've said, they are a different team. They showed it, you know, the way that they're able to pause, not panic, you know, kind of introduce the idea as it happens in the rounds, and just deliver quality Counter-Strike, because they were down a lot of entries, a lot of rounds. We heard that from the interview with Stico, and you know, the ability to be able to claw their way back into rounds in these situations is super impressive, and it requires a lot of synergy.
Yeah, this is something that we were talking about as the game was going on as well, right? There was a moment when Imperial was up 6-2 in opening fights, but they were still losing, what, 1-7? And that's absolutely crazy about FlyQuest. It's such a good sign about the composure that this team has in those situations, right? And it talks a little bit about the depth that they're bringing into the system, the fact that you have a larger playbook, the fact that you have the right protocols, and when something goes wrong, you know how to react. We had a couple examples of JKS reacting, going out of apartments, being able to get a double. Every single time something didn't go right for them at the start, they had an answer.
Why couldn't Imperial answer the questions that FlyQuest was posing?
I think part of the issue is he went online like really late in that first half, and they kind of clawed a few rounds backwards. Not enough, I think. They didn't have enough jiggle room to kind of play with and make mistakes, because when you're in this high pressure situations, they will eventually come, and especially, you know, in games like this, and yeah, it just didn't have enough of rounds to play with.
The Aussies must be excited. 1 game away from stage 2. You think they can do it?
It's kind of reminiscent of something that we've seen already, right? I've seen it somewhere. I'm not sure exactly. Oh yeah, the last 2 majors when they did the exact same thing.
Okay, but I'm still hyped about this. I mean, Devilwalk, I quite like what FlyQuest is putting on the table.
Yeah, 100%. I think they deserve a lot of credit. You know, they've ironed out their game. They seem clean on their entries to bomb sites. They have the communication and setups as they do. So they're giving themselves the best possible, you know, opportunity to win the rounds. And that's something that, you know, has changed, has developed for them, where they looked a little bit panicky, a little bit, you know, risk-taking in these certain scenarios in the past. But now it looks like they're in full control, even when they've lost entries like in this game.
Yeah. And also looks like a bit of a team effort, doesn't it?
Yeah.
We look at the kill distribution. You're getting a lot of impact coming out of Xtad. He had a great map on Train to begin with earlier in the day, and now he played well, but he didn't have to go to those extremities, right? We saw a couple good moments out of JKS, out of Regali, out of Fence. Everyone had their moments on FlyQuest, and this is just a sign of a team that is functioning well.
We'll talk a little bit more in stage 2, if they make it, about some of your concerns. But I think for now, we'll just celebrate with the boys down under, and we'll be celebrating with another team very soon, because we're moving into the next matchup. Paravision up against M80. Of course, you are watching round number 2. These teams are playing 2 best of ones today. If you won, you're straight back into the stage getting ready. These 2 teams, so many rookies on the side of Paravision, being led by that major winner. What do you think about this team? I know you've casted them a lot in Tier 2.
It's kind of reminiscent of the Gambit youngsters story a couple of years earlier, right? And obviously we had Hobbit back then leaving with Nafany and Shira in the same game house, spending, what, 9-10 months of the year together. This is exactly what Paravision have been doing, but James is staying at home. Dastan, the coach, is living with the 4 rookies. It's just a fantastic story. James gets benched out of VP. He even said it himself in an interview. Paravision trusted him. It was a bit of a gamble from their side because he was falling off slightly. And then he just picks up 4 youngsters and builds a team that is just functioning. And it's all about if they're able to deal with the pressure, but I think so far they've done very well.
Dealing with the pressure, I mean, that's the thing. They're playing on a stage. There's an audience here. Devilwalk, that is a lot to deal with as a young player.
Absolutely. I mean, I think the one thing that they've got through a few experiences, they had obviously PGL, StarLadder Bucharest Fall Series, and they didn't look good in that event. They were a bit shaky. Dastan talked about it in some interviews that they are young kids. They're just getting a taste of this experience. And then they went to Landaland, which they obviously won against BetBoom. So they've had a little bit of taste of victory in a LAN setting, and that I think can do them a lot of good coming into this. Obviously completely different here. We have an audience, a lot of pressure, but I think it's still, you know, an experience that will help them.
On the other side, they have that North American team, M80. So something fun for you that you might not know. I actually saw this on X earlier. Lake's mom is here in the audience. She was actually posting about how amazing it is to be able to watch them on the stage. That gets me really excited, and that makes me really happy that we have an audience from stage one, because it gives everyone the opportunity to come and see teams that maybe they're not going to see in the playoffs in that big arena, but it's still an opportunity to celebrate what is probably the highlight of any player's career.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, imagine how cool that must be for Lake himself, knowing that his mom is in the audience and obviously there's someone to support him throughout that journey. It definitely gives you that extra edge, that extra motivation. And you're like, well, when I was a teenager and I was spending all those endless nights playing Counter-Strike at home, Mom, this is what it's all about. So you could come over to Europe, you could come over to Hungary and watch me play live.
Is your mom watching you right now, Ted?
I don't actually know. I hope. Yeah, maybe.
It is a bit late. Maybe she's gone to bed. Let's talk about that team, though. What do we like about M80?
I think, first of all, Lake is a big part of that. I think he's, he's kind of a playmaker. He takes a lot of responsibility, front-footed, no hesitation at all. And they also have the combination of, like, Hext. He can do some crazy things as an anchor. And I think the combination of them, with including like Slacks, he looked really sharp in the first game. They just have a well-balanced team, a hard team to kind of figure out as the game gets going, because they have so many avenues that they could actually shift into and find impact.
Yeah, absolutely. And I feel like the key point about M80, as the individuals are looking very good, is the fact that they actually are creative when it comes down to a lot of the things that they do on the server, right? You look at some of the T sides, especially, 3-4 months ago, when a lot of the teams were still shying away from a map like Overpass, for example, you'd see Sin come up with his own stuff. And I kind of feel like we've gotten the perfect amalgamation between the firepower that North America could bring in and some of the very structured and good utility that the German scene brings in from obviously Sin and Slacks.
How does this matchup work in the server, though?
I think it's a tricky one, because I think a lot of it comes down to if Paravision can handle the pressure. I actually favor M80 in this just because of that reason. I think M80 is a good team, they're in good form, and yeah, it's just a test of nerves for me.
What do you think, Ted?
I would actually side with Paravision on this one. I do agree with a lot of the points that we made about M80. I feel like this is going to be one of the closest matchups that we've had so far in the best of ones, but I feel like with Paravision, the main question for me was, is the day going to start well so those youngsters could relax a little bit and show off a good level? Cielo was absolutely phenomenal in the first game, and I feel like Paravision are just going to keep getting better and better.
So I do know that the veto is going to be coming through very shortly, and we'll have a chance to look at that. But before we do that, let's talk a bit about the big match temperament that M80 brings to the stage, though, because I do find this team tends to overperform a little bit the moment you put them in a big event like stage one of the major.
Yeah, that's what it feels like, right? They're a vibe-driven team. I feel like
vibe-driven team,
yeah,
I like that.
It's great for a North American Counter-Strike, right? This is how it's been. And you see some guys like Lake, for example, everyone was questioning kind of when he came around towards M80 if he was going to be able to deal with the pressure. I think he's actually thriving when he's playing in an arena. And we're not just saying that because his mom is here, obviously. That's the extra motivation. But I feel like all of those guys just enjoy being at a stage very much. We know that Hext is bringing in a lot of energy, and this is something that a lot of the players have been bringing up as well about it.
Yeah, they almost look like a Brazilian team to some degree, because everyone's shouting, everyone's being loud. And I see on the cameras that they feed off that energy and play better. They're extremely tricky to play against. I think that could be a deciding factor in this game, where you kind of zone out the audience, you're just feeling the vibe of your team and just full focus on the game.
In a best of one, though, does James' experience, even though they are rookies, does his experience kind of give Paravision the edge here in terms of being able to maybe outcall M80?
I think in a lot of those senses, yes. If we're going for the IGL v IGL comparison, there is a clear favorite, right? James, the much more experienced one, he's a major winner in the end of the day. And as much as I like Sin as an IGL, I feel like James being that puppet master on the side of Paravision, obviously Dastan behind him, this could make a little bit of a difference. But something that James said after they won that Russian LAN event that actually qualified them for the major was, I could be doing the perfect preparation, I could be given the perfect calls, but if I don't have the players around me to support me and provide the firepower, I can't do it all alone. So we will need to see them support.
It is a best of one, though. So do you think Paravision's taking this one, Devilwalk?
No, I actually siding with M80. I think they looked great. I liked what I'm seeing from them. I think Hext has grown into a very, big role in this team, and just the point of avenues that they have that they can engage with a lot of these individually skilled players, I think gives them a little bit of an edge.
So the Veto's now live. We get a chance to see who they're going to be playing in the best of one. Ted, I gave you a bit of a hard time about this earlier. I said, best of ones, who really, the Veto doesn't matter that much. Do you want to still argue with me about that? Do you think I've got it all wrong?
I wouldn't say you've got it wrong. I think in this scenario, the Veto doesn't make that big of a difference because both teams just love Mirage, right? We saw them play it in their opening games. Obviously, M80 had a really tight one against Bait. They had a phenomenal first half on the CT side. They had a 10-2 lead, and they narrowly closed it out 13-11 towards the end. So there was a bit of a hiccup, but on the other side, we've seen a lot of comfortability out of Paravision. They started slow as well in the first half, but they were able to pick it right back up. So it is interesting because we did have Paravision to struggle at the start, and we did have M80 to struggle later on. So yeah, it will be a fair show match, I feel like.
What makes a good Mirage? Like, what makes a good Mirage team?
Ooh, well, there's plenty of different ways to play Mirage, but I think mid-control, especially, and how you abuse of taking certain areas like con and short, super important. If you can get there without taking too much casualties, I think it's a big important step. But there are teams, obviously, that try to lean back a little bit more and play more on the executes and strat-based style. But yeah, I think mid-control essentially determines a lot.
Yeah, and it's very key that both these teams are not playing that boring, slow approach in towards the Mirage game, especially on the CT side, right? And it's kind of funny because this is the thing that we're used to associating Jame with, that very stagnant and almost boring approach to the game, but he's actually developed. And I feel like in the earlier games, we saw great examples, right? M80 on the CT side were getting active. Hext, even though he's an anchor, was constantly pushing towards the B apartments, coordinating with the guys coming in from under. And then on the other hand, we saw Paravision go, and I think it was something crazy like 7-3 in opening fights the first couple of rounds. So you're going to see a lot of proactive peaks out of Jame with Yop. You're going to see Cielo take a lot of initiative as well.
Are you telling us that Jame time is faster now?
I think Jame and Dastan time is faster now, because I feel like Dastan has had some input into that, but obviously having 4 around 20-year-old Russian aimers on your team, I think you kind of need to allow them to be a little bit pacier.
Off topic, Jame, I think he released a YouTube video in the last few days. Like, his content is gold. If you want some insights into what's been going on and the teams and playing like that, so there we go. Just don't go there. Come stay here, watch the game. But maybe later you can go check that out. You're still standing with M80 though on Mirage. You still think that they have the power. So I'm curious, what do you think they'll need to do to take Paravision down?
Well, I think obviously they need to study them, what kind of executes they're comfortable with, and try to, get a good start. I still think, Paravision have key elements, like Belchenok is a big one for me on Paravision's side. He's the guy that you need to be careful of, shutting him down so that he doesn't get the room to play, which open up different avenues for Paravision to attack. So shutting down Belchenok, making sure they don't get too many bomb plants, especially on CT, on their T side. And yeah, I think just keep playing their proactive CS, be aggressive, want to be on the server and have fun there.
Yeah, and I'm actually very glad you were bringing out Belchenok, because I feel like if we were to draw a bit of a comparison, you'd have to pick up Hext from the other side, right? Both of them are anchor players on a lot of the maps on the CT sides, but both of them are finding a really cool way of actually being proactive as anchors, as we mentioned already with some of the pushes coming in from Hext. So I feel like even though Hext is a little bit more passive maybe on the T sides, you're still looking at 2 players that could be very impactful, and vice versa. If Paravision want to be able to deal with M80 easier, they will need to find a way to counter Hext, and if M80 want to deal with Paravision, they need to figure out a way to stop Belchenok.
You're watching the winners from round number 1 now facing off in round 2. A lot of these teams trying to get that 2-0 to set them up nicely for tomorrow. One of those teams, Paravision, like we mentioned, 4 rookies in play. And actually, if we look at the participants here in stage 1 of the major, a lot of rookies, a lot of people making their major debuts. Who do you think is the rookie that shines for you? The one here in stage 1 that you're like, damn, that's a guy we need to watch out for?
Oh, wow, difficult question. I think Belchenok could be one of those guys.
Sure.
He's definitely, a big player for me, especially for this Paravision team. But Paravision being one of the favorites, you have to mention his name.
Yeah, I feel like Cielo as well. Yeah. I'm going to bring out his name because I think his story has been very overlooked by a lot of people. Because everyone was talking about Tenira the first half of the year when he got brought in from Gun 5. Cielo was actually on that team alongside Tenir, right? So, and last year, I had the pleasure of covering a lot of the Gun 5 games. I feel like Cielo was actually at times even more impactful for that Gun5 lineup than Tenier was, right? But there's a bit of a difference between the two. They're both talkative, but Cielo is a lot more emotional, it feels like, right? So he's going to be that type of a momentum player that is very talkative, he's assisting the team, but then if he doesn't have the best start to a map, things could go very, very wrong very, very quickly. Thankfully, he did have a slow start in game 1. He was able to pick it up, and he was on top of the board in the end.
I like that you both mentioned players from Paravision, but I'm surprised no one wanted to bring up Jacob from FaZe.
Well,
he's in my first pick. I think he struggled a little bit to.
Is
to
he your
fit
second
into
pick?
Not really, no.
Third pick?
I don't know where my third pick
Fourth
is gone.
pick? You're not gonna commit to this?
I want to see more from him. I think
Okay.
he's still.
You gotta
know,
give him top 5 at least.
Yeah. I think he's a great player, but I haven't really seen the best of him yet, and I want to give him the chance to kind of prove that before I put him in the rankings.
What a politically correct way to answer that question. Good job.
Thank you.
Good job. I mean, that is the big question mark, because I would say if you're looking at stage 1 right now, and we look at the teams that we've seen that have gone 1-0, FaZe is there. There is an expectation for FaZe, probably more of an expectation than any of the other teams, but it has looked really shaky for them coming in, right?
Yeah, I think when it comes down to FaZe Clan, the thing was all of us could agree that they were very shaky and not in a great spot after all the changes and some of the recent results, but they should be able to clear stage 1 pretty easily because of the level of some of the players, right? They have Twist, they have Frozen. I mean, with all due respect to all the other teams, only Twist and Frozen should be able to qualify FaZe for stage 2. I feel like the reason we're not talking about Jacob that much right now is the fact that FaZe don't really rely on him to get them through that stage, right? Whereas with teams like, let's say, Paravision, there's 4 youngsters, and those are your 4 stars bar James. So there is a lot more, I want to say, weight on their shoulders in a way. With Jacob, he knows that he's going to have that time to kind of ease into it, because he's got those firepower monsters on his side. So he will have a little bit more time, I feel like.
I think they should just treat this as a warm-up for stage 2 phase and just kind of get everyone into the groove. That's how I see it. They should definitely be going through this stage and just use it as warm-up, use it as, you know, getting to know the audience, the pacing of everything, and just get Jacob comfortable.
That's actually, that makes a lot of sense. Obviously, we're waiting. We've got a little technical difficulty, so we're just waiting to iron that out for the players so we can jump into game. So now you have a brand new podcast with Devilwalk and Ted and myself. We're just going to chat a little bit. And I kind of want to talk about some of the upsets. Maybe we've seen some of the surprises. NRG playing with a coach. They're in the 1-0 win rate here. That was a surprise. You know how many people rushed to take them out of their pick'ems? Me. I did that. Yeah, I did that. And look at them now. That was a surprise for me after round 1. Was it a surprise for you?
Well, I think Daps is such a capable caller. I've coached him in the past, and I know, you know, his strengths. He's never been his individual ability per se. I think he's just a great micromanager, great caller, great at kind of playing the defaulty style of CS. I think it suited them, and especially when you get into that kind of situation, it kind of throws NIP off a little bit from, you know, maybe how they normally would play, because he even mentioned, you know, they threw out 50% of the strat book because he wasn't probably comfortable calling that just on the fly. So, yeah, I just think Daps has so many qualities as a leader and an in-game leader that it wasn't really, you know, it felt like they were just playing like normal.
Yeah, I think also a very important thing is, and this is obviously a bit of a, I guess, looking for a silver lining in a very difficult situation, but Nitro was never an aggressive player on that team. He's not playing star spot, so let's say they couldn't play with an entry, or their Oper was missing or whatever, then it would have been a lot more of an issue. But when we're talking about a coach, you're expecting Daps to know the utility, know the calls, be very good with the prep, and just be comfortable in general with keeping the mood up on the team. So I feel like this is probably the best situation. If you had to look for someone to replace, you'd want to have the coach for the IGL.
Out of all the teams in stage 1, which was the team that you kind of expected to just come in and dominate at the start of the day? And have they lived up to your expectations after round 1?
I would 100% say Legacy, actually. I thought they would win, but give FlyQuest maybe a chance, and they'll warm it up and close it out to the end. They have struggled in the same stage in the last major when they came in. They went 3-2 then, and then kind of dominated stage 2. So I expected maybe a little bit of a hotter start from Legacy.
Yeah, I would say FaZe may be added to that, but it has been going very well for them. They have been one of the few teams that have been living up to the expectations after round one. Not only the way that they won their game, but the fact that it was, or not only the fact that they won it, but the way that they did it in. It looked pretty comfortable. Everyone was on point. Karrigan, outside player in 2025 on Newcon CT side, going 12-4 at the start, my hero. So yeah, I feel like FaZe Legacy is a bit of a disappointment, but yeah, we can't do anything.
Okay, we'll get to Legacy, but with the FaZe thing, I do think that experience plays a huge role there. When you have a massive delay like that in the middle of your game, there is a mental fortitude that needs to exist to get you straight back in the server when the break is done. And I kind of feel like it was a bit unfair because you're giving past major winners, players that have been on so many big stages, they know how to reset like with the click of their fingers. They kind of were always going to have the upper hand in that matchup the moment the break
100%.
happened, right?
100%. I completely agree with you. I think the younger you are, especially if you look at like Paravision would be in the same past, you kind of crumble as a young player, because I remember myself, you kind of get shorter kind of focus and more narrow focus on just thinking about yourself, your individual play and everything like that, and you kind of lose sight of you as a team. You kind of shut people out of communication when the game starts getting live because you're so nervous, you know, your mind is getting everywhere. While a more experienced and seasoned player, he's just waiting for when to get into game mode, and he just does it instantly.
So there we go. FaZe got the major buff every time. On the side of Legacy, so I'm going to share a little tidbit that I heard from Machine late last night after Media Day. So I hope that you get to see this interview because I'm paraphrasing. I'm not going to do it justice. But he actually spoke to one of the Legacy players and he was saying how they said, like, obviously in the last major, there was a lot of people that made comments about how Legacy shouldn't be there. Everyone kind of had them in their 0-3 pick'ems. That they came in and then surprised everyone, shocked everyone, right? Because they didn't have the support behind them. And I do believe this player said to Machine, it's so difficult now because now you're coming in and everyone's going, you got a 3-0 stage one, you're the strongest team, you have a trophy. We're putting you in contention with the big dogs. That's the name we mention you in. And suddenly the entire dynamic changes and there's so much more pressure on you. So maybe we give them a little bit of slack after round number 1?
100%. I think as long as they don't go like 0-2, that's when the pressure would actually rise. But I think they just want to have an extra life going into best of threes, etc. Because I think that will be where they do their best work. They are a bit inconsistent, a bit streaky on some maps. Even some of their own picks, they could potentially lose, but they always get to, you know, back mentally and always fight and are always delivering on 2 maps at least. We've seen even in finals when they won the event. I think they lost like 7 or 8 maps when they won that event.
Yeah, CS Asia, they were, I think they were down in every single series that they played up to the grand final when they were down in the grand final against 3D Max. I think this is a great point to actually bring up about Legacy, and we saw it even today, right? They were able to win their second round matchup, and that was a pretty convincing one as well against the likes of Rare Atom. So I feel like this is just a team that sometimes is going to have slow starts, but their superpower, how I would describe it, is their mental game. And the fact that obviously now you have everyone looking at you, there's a lot of expectations towards you performing well, and for a group of young players it could be a little bit difficult to manage that shift, but I feel like they have been doing as good of a job as possible, especially considering the fact that after the Austin Major, the next couple of events were not necessarily great, right? Things started looking very good throughout the last, let's say, 2-3 months, pretty much after CS Asia. PGL Bucharest as well was very good for them. So I feel like they have gone past that moment of, okay, now people are expecting us to do well. We started playing badly. We need to try and reinvigorate ourselves to some extent. I think they've been able to do that. And now even if they get a slow start every now and then, it's not too big of a drama.
Talking about mental pressure and strength, I suppose, it's on your screen there. These rookies staying here, waiting. There's obviously a technical difficulty, so they are just, they're in this sort of state of just waiting to find out when are we going to get into game. That's a tough one, right? Yeah. For James to keep his team together on the other side there as well. M80, Devilwalk, what would be your suggestion if you were the coach? Like, how do you keep them focused on what's to come?
I think, you know, it's the same if we sit in the talent room and just kind of slow down. You get a little bit drowsy, you get a little bit, you know, cloudy in your head.
Did you have those issues with the Bad News Eagles? I couldn't imagine.
No. They were up and jumping, dancing around. They kept the blood flowing all the time. And I think that's something you kind of have to do, is you kind of just have to keep your blood flowing. Because if you just sit down, do nothing, and sit for like 20, 25 minutes, you're not game ready at all. And you need to be able to put yourself in that position and spot again.
So that's probably what they're doing. I mean, just deathmatch till they tell us we can go into game.
Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully they get to play. Hopefully it's not just them staring at an empty monitor.
So we had a chance to see. They're all warming up. They're all practicing. So they're still there. We were just figuring out. I say that, and the headsets are coming off. So never mind. I tell you what, let's have a bigger conversation, seeing as we're here. It is Budapest. I mean, who do you think's going to win the major?
Ooh. Well, I put Furia as the winner in our prediction for the talent one.
Fantastic.
I did go with Falcons, actually.
I think that's a decent choice.
I mean, I think there's only one right answer, and Ted got it wrong, but that's fine. Okay, let's go through the Falcons thing though, because this is a conversation we've had off the desk, so we can have it now. The concept of peaking too soon and not peaking or
Yo, Nate, you still here? I DM'd you. Yo, what's good?
Play the solo tutorial.
Yeah, no problem. Getting ready still.
Always better to be.
Can I help you? I had that saved up for you. Did you forget something? I'm just happy we're no longer mixing in sawdust with the flour. Need something? Keep them coming.
Need something?
Nice. Torio's out. Ink.
Yo. Trying to figure out how to turn mouse smoothing off.
Mouse smoothing?
Yeah, apparently it's enabled and you have to like fucking do it in.
Yeah, I did see strats about that. Turn that off.
Hey.
Yeah, up there, man. I'm doing it right now.
Hello again.
Yo, Games.
Yeah.
Is your Steam run? Or your Steam ID? Good. Good.
Games FPS space TP. Oh, my code. Let me see. DMU. It's my name.
Or you just add me. I'll send it to you.
Nah, I DM'd you. I DM'd you.
Was it something else?
This game's really harsh in the beginning.
Don't doubt that at all.
Brought some like Raider hatch keys where we can leave like really safe. You can only use them, you like craft them or buy them once a day. But they're really useful. So could avoid some shit if we have a lot of loot. We gotta respect the arc though in this game. They're really strong until we like have good guns.
Robots, right?
Yeah, the robots are really strong.
We just go in, or do I have to put anything up there?
Yeah, you gotta like equip your gear. You can come in as a free kit if you want to get like your feet wet. I'm in coming geared, like fuck it.
How'd I just free kit?
Pick play, and at the top where it says free loadout, click ready up. This game,
Nothing in here.
yeah, you don't got
Okay,
shit.
well,
It gives you like a random shit when you start.
You guys play a crossplay or?
I have it off, but I turn it on. I don't. Oh, you're leader. I really don't care.
I should customize my crosshair.
There's a wingman in this game. It's called an anvil.
Yeah, I did see that again. So I can customize my crosshair right here and
Go to that location.
Yeah. We should be good here. One around, but I think we should go up when you're ready.
Keep an eye out for those salvage sites for Tien Wen. It may be just what we need to get her to pull her weight.
Have you played before, Mink?
I played like 2 hours ish.
Yeah. Lucas just died over there. Just gonna wait for Nate.
how do you think?
See that? There's a loot spot on that, but it's kind of risky doing that. Especially 2 kids just fought right in front of us or just died. Let's go sneak this little loot though. I could go on top of that and it's good loot, or you can loot these. You can loot that. I'll watch you. You have to hop on top of it.
Keeping an eye out. Over here.
They're free here now.
No.
Watching for hostiles. There.
All right, let's go to my ping when you're done. I'll say like the safest loot.
Picking up seaweed right now, or?
Yeah, it's good. You're gonna need that. Everything in this game is they want you to craft, so everything you get you want to keep. There's times like you need money, you gotta sell shit.
Yeah. Is there weight in this game?
Yeah, there is. If you run faster, also with your hands out, Put your gun away.
It's my handout. H?
It should be 4, or I'm not too sure. It should be H. Mine's is 1. I switched it. You hear that next to us? This thing right here, Raider Cache, gives some good stuff sometimes.
Raider Cache?
Yep.
You heard this? Fuck.
Yeah, it has some like weird noise. These houses right here are usually free and they give you a lot of loot. You can always get to it like when you're playing like solo or some shit. It's really good.
Big as the map. That's pretty size map.
So you just come up to your second floor and just hug right. Grab with these little fuckers. Yeah, you could go to the 3rd floor. Oh, he's at 3rd floor. Okay, you can come this one, Mink. You just hug right, and you can hug. You can loot all these doors. All these doors right here. I come out with a lot of blues every time, like in and out, quick resets. Way to make money. We're starting. So when you jump out windows, make sure you roll left alt. It'll like stop people getting damaged.
Over there.
It's a spaceport warehouse key.
Huge. Got a key already?
Yeah.
I told you the spot hits, bro. So the next one's like up here. Go up here. Get some free loot. Yeah, more people died to our right. You see that?
Silencer 2.
A good white gun is called a Stitcher. If you ever see it, it's a little submachine gun. It really rips. Yeah. Stitcher with the anvil is really good. You could check this place out. You could also jump from here to the 2nd story. Oh, this is not hit.
Look, there.
Usually you the ones you really have to watch out for are these fuckers.
Hornet, over there.
Those Hornets, they're really harder to kill. And if we do want to kill them, we aim for their fans, their little flyers. The little wings. That's what we aim for.
Spaceport tower key.
And you guys both got keys.
I dropped stuff.
Just gonna drag it. You guys are already getting fat, I'm guessing. Yeah, so it's a nice little spot to get some move. You just want to first start out at. Either we can go to the next house and get some more loot, or we can go reset. It's up to you guys.
Yeah, I don't have any more space. Just you guys. Yeah.
Okay.
Just reset.
Head home at the
Yep.
sunroof hatch.
We can do it.
I'm gonna show you guys a quick extract that you need a key for. You can buy this key once a day for 9,000. It's really good. And any of these extracts on the map where it says Raider hatch keys, you can use them. Somebody was here. And there's a time limit, it's like 30 seconds. We gotta come in, Nate. Oh shit, he deafened. Hopefully he doesn't get fucked. Cause there's a timer that my friend happened one time. Yep, I think it just closed. He just fucked. He's so fucked. Nate. You fucked.
There was a timer, Nate. I didn't know that. I heard 30 seconds. So I gotta find my way out of here, right?
Yeah, the problem is you hear that beeping sound in front of you, south. That's someone leaving right now. That's what.
The central swamp lift?
Yeah, you can wait for them to leave, or you could try to get in with them.
How do I make that? You think they'll be nice?
If you talk to them, they might. But this game is really friendly if you talk to people. There's dicks. You just open it.
To take that, or?
No. You have 10 minutes. Oh, people are fighting there. Two teams are fighting there now.
Oh, it's closing.
Oh, you're good. They closed it. You're good. Yep. I think they're shooting arcs.
They're gone?
Yeah, they're gone.
Okay.
The problem with these extracts is because they make that loud noise and it attracts people to come third party. So it's kind of scary about them.
Okay. Yeah, there's no free look.
Nah, pretty for sure was. Watch out with this arc right here. Yeah. Watch out with this arc. Don't even shoot it. Don't even shoot it. This one will fuck you up. It's called the Hornet. They're really strong.
Will it see me?
No, if you hide in a bush, you just chill for a second. It's aggro. It stopped getting aggro. When it's red, it means it's aggro. When it's blue, it stopped aggroing. It's gonna go away.
But if it sees me, will it auto aggro?
Yeah, it will.
Okay, I got you.
It's going away. Good. You just hide in a bush somewhere.
Everything looks good, so I'm sending the elevator. Stand by.
How was it when you were playing Make? Were you solo?
No, I had a buddy who beat me both the first time, so we just around and looted shit.
Initiating hatch open sequence.
It's always good having someone.
Stand by.
All these loud noises.
Go ahead, Raider. The elevator is ready.
Can I go in?
You have like a minute, and it auto goes leaves you.
Can I hit it? Can I pull this?
Yeah, you can pull it. Nice. Not bad, not bad.
Good. Good.
There's also stamina, like stims in this, are really useful. Once you start getting your money up, you want to always have stims. Yeah, adrenaline shots is what they're called. Always have 5+.
Alright, turn in the quest.
Just go to the traders. Top left, right is this quest.
I've been pestering Tianwen for a while now.
Destroy 3 arc enemies, get 3 arc out of there.
What's up?
Don't be shy now.
Sure, you get some stuff in the rooster, and the stuff you get from the rooster, you can craft a little bit of stuff like you can craft maybe a smoke or a adrenaline shot or some ammo. You always want to craft as much as you can. Seeds, always make sure you keep seeds, because the seeds you can go to Celeste, the trader Celeste, and all these things that she has are things you need for crafting, and they always reset. You could get some 10 each or 5
trader?
each. Yeah, it's a trader. She gives useful items.
How do I sell the stuff that I got?
Lunch is a luxury these days.
Just right click it and just click sell.
What is it, under inventory?
Yeah. I don't know if you.
Organized or?
I don't think so.
Are trinkets the things I should be selling, or do I use those to craft?
Said you want to keep everything, but at the same time you need money too at the start, so it's fine if you need to sell stuff. Cause all these, like, you see how we got all those little things. We keep doing that. Start building a little stash.
Gotcha.
Like smokes are useful also in this game. You should have enough if you want to start crafting them. The shielding in this game takes forever. Sometimes you just need to buy some time. I'm bringing another hatchet key. I got 2 more.
I take the spaceport warehouse key off.
Yeah. I don't think we're really trying to hit keys right now.
Is that for like? Is that for this map?
No, that's spaceport. This is dam.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Absolutely.
I think there's like 5. And I think like still 2 more out coming. Supposedly.
What do I do if my stash is full?
You can go to expand stash side at the top, and you can buy more stash space.
Ready.
Raider deck like a battle pass or something?
Yeah, it's free. So the more you play, the more you get these little coins, and these coins you can use to get all this free like gear and shit.
See.
Are you guys ready? Alright, my bad.
Yeah.
Also, there's a thing called defibrillators, where if your teammate's down, it's a quick revive, like an instant revive.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're huge. Kind of clutch. Mid-fight. See them a lot end game. I have 2 of them I brought, just in case.
Quest ammo by pinging an equipped weapon.
PvP does get crazy. Not gonna lie.
Sorted out location.
Sure. Who are you talking about?
Shawnee here. Keep your wits about you, Raider. When facing a drone,
People ever like fight off
shot to
spawn?
the thruster is far more effective than
Yeah, I just don't know the spawns off rip. Also, we spawned in late. You see that we spawned at 19 minutes.
So,
Yeah,
fucked up.
it kind of sucks.
Why is that?
I guess so, faster raids, but it kind of fucks people like us. Like, we just got in and like everything's like looted kind of. So. That's why I like going to these spots over here. It's no one you really
Go fight
loots
some
it.
people.
You wanna fight people?
Yeah, let's go fight people, I think.
All right, I'll bring us people. I'm gonna go to a hot spot up here.
I dive.
Yeah, I have a 2 good gun. Oh, well, 1 good gun. I have a blue gun, but I don't give a fuck. Blue armor. We're getting shot at. Nah, that's right in front of us.
They're fighting?
Yeah, they're fighting Art at the hot spot up there. Water control.
see it. Thing.
There, by the control tower.
I'm gonna try to take high ground, see what they're doing real quick.
The compound on the left, like over
The
here.
water
Or?
facility.
Yeah, they're in there.
You said the Stitcher's like a SMG.
Yeah, the Citrus like SMG. It's really good.
You get a range gun. Or?
Anvil with it, not that good of a range, but oh yeah, I think I see. He's right here. I'm about to shoot him.
I'm on high.
Oh, all right. Let me know when.
You do whatever you want. Guy right in front of me.
Hit him once. Hit him twice.
Two guys right over me. On high, right next to you.
This guy right here. If you have a nade.
I hit him hard.
I don't think we have a nade.
Right in front of me.
You see a Mink on my ping right here, Mink?
Yeah, I got a heal quick.
I downed him. I'm backing up real quick. I gotta heal. Play safe. Play slow. Play slow.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are pushing?
Guys cracked.
Coming.
I have 1 HP. Oh, over there's an arc.
There's a big ass arc on that guy.
Yeah, do not chase where the spider is. That spider will fuck us up.
I think the spider's chasing him.
Oh, that's good then. Fuck that kid up. Oh, make sure to kill your downs, because they could get res. They will crawl away and get res all the time.
Beat that motherfucker, Mink. Oh yeah.
Fuck.
Oh, mine is
Run away.
Players?
Yeah, no, fucking drone ass thing up in the sky.
These guys were fat. I'm looting my guy.
Is that a player or is that?
No.
I hope not.
Yeah. Still one
Did we?
guy.
Okay, we didn't get the third. Okay.
Wait, he's on my ping. He's on my ping. Here.
Water facility.
Copy. I'm pushing up.
On the stairs. Did I go a couple times? I'm gonna grab my guy.
Try to get a light ping on him. Oh, I see him. He's running right to left, far back. I'm behind you, Mink.
Oh my god,
Yeah. I'm with Mink. He was across, Mink. Wait, there's a guy fighting this. Hit him once. One guy right there.
Low just went into that thing on
I think that's a different team.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell going on. What's a broken weapon? What does that mean?
Yeah, it's broken. You gotta repair it. Heal up, Nate. Heal up, Nate. You're far from us right now. I think there's a different team here.
Q.
Bring comfort.
Yeah, just make it like your Apex bindings. I have mine on my mouse pad, my wheel. Mouse 4.
Oh my god, I am.
Yeah.
How do I tell if I have
Yo,
a
there's
kill?
guys right there, 100%. I do what, Mink?
Wait, how do I tell if I have a killer? Like, who killed
How do I refill my shield?
Wait, I think I just saw somebody behind us. Over here.
Yeah, we're in a hot spot, so you guys.
I think coming up behind us.
Yeah.
Where we fought that guy originally.
There's no way to refill my shield?
Yeah, you need a shield recharger. Check in your inventory if you have.
Fucking dude's creeping right here. I'm gonna run. There's like at least 2. I think there's 3 left.
On high or what?
Yeah. Where we had originally fought that dude from.
Okay.
I think we jump down and get together. Just chill for a second.
The Pharaoh, what kind of gun is this?
Guy's still right there. The Pharaoh, it's like it's a single tap sniper. The guy's still there fighting. You see, if you guys get a angle on him, you can fuck him from height.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's 2. He's getting third party. You guys did see a team. He's,
No, it's a dub. Okay. Whatever I can.
I have like 30 bullets left.
we could just fucking go reset. We could just loot up.
Oh shit, right in front of me, right in front of me, right in front of me. Right in front of me.
There's a lot of people around us right now.
There's two of them. Oh, he sees me. Oh, I'm out.
There's also 2 people on top of us. Different teams. Keep running. Right here. Light ping.
Oh yeah. This is that last there. Oh yeah.
I hit 2 of them.
Oh yeah, they're scared. Oh yeah, one more. I'm big.
Hold on, play slow, Mink. I'm gonna try to res him.
Reservoir.
Yeah.
What the fuck? These guys are just standing right in front of me.
I'm defibbing him. I defibbed him. Remember, we have people behind us, guys. Remember, we have people behind us.
Oh, wait, the arcs aren't fucking inting them. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm with you, Mink. I'm pushing with Mink.
They're on this
We're
rock.
getting fucking inted by the arc. I see him.
One's down. One's down. He got down by the arc.
Like, no fucking
Another one died.
That's him. That's the one, right?
Yeah, but no, another one.
No hits on my.
And there's another team to our right shooting. Yep.
That's alright. You jumped down the hill.
Oh, I have to destroy this arc. Destroy this arc. Destroy this arc. I got it. Good ping. Good ping. He's getting fucked by the arc. He's getting fucked by a Hornet.
I'm slow as shit.
You gotta put armor on. Hit him once. He's fucked up. He's one shot. Dead. Got him.
Not a boy.
Shit. Remember, there's a team to it. Huh?
I need a shield.
I can drop you. Where are you? Here.
Come on. Is it worth using a broken weapon? What does that mean?
No, I don't think you can use it. Here. You too.
I can't use it. Oh, I can't. What's up, brother? What's up, brother?
There's people all around us.
What's up, bitch?
You good over there, Mink? Talk to me.
Yeah, I'm good. I just all I have is heavy ammo for this sniper I picked up.
Okay.
So, should I hold on to the El Toro for my stitcher?
Yo, yes, the little El Toro is beastly. Save it.
Okay, so I dropped my stitcher. I'm still over encumbered.
Keep the Stitcher, too. We should get out. We should get out, bro. We killed like 2 or 3 teams and still more people here.
Okay. I gotta go back to my body.
Okay.
I don't know who killed who. I can't lie.
Nah, just take whatever, bro. You're good. I'm not worried about that. Just Nate needs to heal up. That's what I'm worried about.
Oh, you're right. Need $10.
I'm full as
Is that like a
fuck.
sniper or something?
Yeah, it's a sniper. 1 bullet sniper. It hurts though. It gives you 2 shots and you're down. 1 shot, you're like
Oh, really?
super hurt.
I headshot that guy. I was like, nah.
Yo, that fucker was hurt. Yeah, I'm ready to get the fuck out. Just loot up as much as you can, boys. And this.
I don't know where any of the bodies are.
Should have been one right here. Loot that body that you killed over there. There was still some shit on it. Back over there.
Yeah.
Mink's on one over here.
Yeah.
There was also one I killed on top of the hill right there. Yo, Nate, you gotta heal up, bro.
I need more shield recharges.
I'm gonna give you.
Actually, no, you gave me one.
Yeah. You got it really quick in this game. Shield up.
How do I repair a gun? Can I not?
You have to do it outside the game.
Oh, no.
There's a guy I killed somewhere. Oh, right here. You need more loot. Right here. Kill this thing. This is a little. No, this thing. It's strong. These hornets are strong. The first 2 you can't hit. You have to hit the back wings. They're like armored. Got it. Say it again.
Should I drop
I'm not a fan of the Pharaoh. In my opinion.
Drop it.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it. If you like sniping, then yeah, but like you can use the anvil and it's a wingman. It's the same thing.
I could put a whole gun in my bag. That's crazy.
Yeah, you can. Oh, what's good, Devil?
Aid can.
My bad, Devil. This game has me fucking tripping out. I gotta use my fucking P's and Q's. How you been, bro? I haven't seen you in a while. Hope everything's good. Switching over to the decent game. Can use broken weapons. Pharaoh's amazing. Have you been playing, Devil? What you been up to? I'm just looking around because there's a lot of people still. Just loot up. We can leave right here. Actually, we can. This was already used.
I have a hatch. Oh, yeah, I got one of those guys.
Wait, kill this thing. Kill this thing. We're all done looting.
Yeah, I'm done.
Let's get out of here.
The body on the hill, but fuck it.
guy had 4 impact grenades if anyone needs. I'll take it.
I don't know what any of that means. I'm just full. We can just get out.
Yeah, this was a good W raid. Let's go.
I think we beat the game.
Looks like it.
That's it.
Let's go take the hatch key.
Yeah.
Unless you guys want to just go here, but
No, I'm going to retreat. Or what? I don't know where to go.
yeah, come with me. Follow me. Follow me. Come play safe. We got good loot. Fuck out of here. Oh yeah, if you go by a car, it makes noise. Tracked arcs behind you. That shit really hurts if it hits you. The bomber.
They're like foot travel?
If there's what?
Foot travel?
I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure.
I have to leave my shot.
I think so. I'm also still new. Wait, there's a blue armor thing here. I don't know if any of you dropped that.
I dropped a couple things. I don't know where anything goes. Dropped all this shit.
Yeah, these hornets are annoying. See how they just fucking tank? Oh, God. They're fucking annoying. Oh, you have one? Nice.
Yeah, one of those guys had one.
No way he didn't have that in his ass.
Nah, I just followed here.
W raid. Oh, if you right now, this is when you can tell who you killed if you press tab, and it says who's under a proximity or damage dealt or who you downed.
Down pro yogurt, and then I damaged hella fucking people.
Yeah.
Oh, you can go to their Steam profile and video. That's actually crazy. We fought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool.
Yeah, I've been slamming at work, but almost. Almost out.
You hit
Almost
unload backpack?
Yeah. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, I always hit unload backpack. It's easier. Play the shit out this game though, got everything maxed. Damn, bro. I haven't played that much of this game. I didn't want to get too bored of it, you know? So I feel like that's how everyone is. Everyone's already maxed out and they're kind of like bored of it. Not bored of it, but you know, everyone's also waiting for the, I guess, the expedition or some shit that's coming out in December. I don't know what that's about. Something about you prestige. Shit, I don't know. I haven't really been keeping up. Just been just trying to enjoy it all the time.
Full upgrade into my movement speed and mobility right now.
Yeah, at first there was a thing where you could go security breach and you always got like purples, but they kind of patched that shit. So yeah, movement is probably the best way to go now.
My backpack like.
You need to get your character ready for that. I already did it. What am I supposed to get ready for? What am I supposed to do? What am I missing? I don't understand anything about it.
How do I get
Isn't it like a
alloys
reset?
from Shawnee? Tell it.
Those are, you get those anywhere, like killing arcs, they always drop arc alloy.
Did it say from Shawnee or for Shawnee? Oh, so it's for Shawnee.
Ammo do you bring?
Bring a lot, like over 200. It's still not even a lot, but start running out of ammo there from our sub. Like I said, make sure you could try to craft the ammo or craft as many things you can. Keep the seeds. Ammo and all that's always so expensive, like $900,000, like 25 bullets. It's ridiculous.
We rely on grow lights for the most part, so any...
I can't even repair this gun.
Yeah, I know I need mechanical components for it.
Okay, so I'll just put the Stitcher back on. Does the Stitcher use
Make-
light ammo?
Yeah, use light ammo. Make sure you're going into you're upgrading. You're getting stuff for your hideout, and make sure you're tracking the resources.
Should I just quick hit again? Honestly,
Yeah.
I don't even have to bring.
Yeah, just quick hit again. It's fine.
To the hideout.
Yeah, go to your hideout. Or, like
The workshop?
workbench. Yeah, the workshop. Mhm.
So I need plastic parts and rubber parts. Wait, no, this is.
You could track the resources. So if you click it, it'll have a little eye, and it'll let you know like not to sell it. You know, because you kind of need it for something. I have like an eye on top of it.
How do I upgrade it? My thing though.
Upgrade like your workbench. The workbench you can't upgrade, but everything else you can.
What do you mean by everything else?
Oh, you probably don't have anything else. I have like explosive station, gear bench, gunsmith, utility, like
I just
all.
have the workbench.
Okay. Well, there should be a plus sign next to it. You should see what
Yeah,
you
I see
need.
that. Is there anything in particular I should work on?
Everything. They're all really good. Like refiner, gunsmith, and medical are the most important.
I don't know what the hell we doing, man.
Yeah, it's a lot. I know it's a lot. I'm trying to feed you a little.
6 wires, 6 batteries, 3 arc alloys, and fuck it. They're like different maps.
Yeah, there's different maps. They get harder though. Like people come in there, hella gear in there.
Not enough space in your stash to deploy a
Yeah, so I was
now.
telling Mink, if you go to your top left, it's like expand. You can buy more space for your stash.
Oh. That's some slots.
It's like a white.
Should I keep a light shield on for the loadout augment, or does it have to be completely empty?
No, you need one. You need like a light shield. Well, if you're going to free kit, it doesn't matter.
I am going free kit.
Oh yeah, it automatically gives you everything. Fuck it, I'll come in free kit too. Never mind. Let me buy some ammo. Craft it. I got a hatch key, B-fibs. I'll bring a zip line if we want to get crazy.
That means, man. How many players spawn in a lobby?
Shit, I don't know. It feels like a lot. Because we were fighting those teams and there were still a lot of people around us.
Yeah, that did cut the heads.
got in third, 6 partied a lot, and it's like it's Apex. So it's gonna be looking out.
That's actually fire.
Yeah, PvE is crazy in here. Especially in squads, they solos is pretty chill. Everyone's trying to like team up, but squads.
You're like a solo only mid.
No, you just queue and yeah, it gets you into solos. No, it just gets you into solos. So I don't know how the.
Other solos do, or
I don't know, but I really only ran into solos when I play solos. I don't know how their matchmaking works. But they said if you queue into like if you queue solo, you get into solo queue supposedly. But there's people that team up. I ran into people teaming up. I don't know. We got that a good spawn.
we spawned earlier, right?
Yeah, this is 29. Yeah, we spawned 29 so early. First lobby.
I have a kettle.
It's a 3 burst. It's a submachine gun. See at the bottom left, I have blue armor. I have more squares, but not really that crazy. I don't think blue and green are kind of the same to me.
What's the highest armor in the game?
It's purple. Could be gold, but I know purple for sure. I have one. Oh, look, a raider cache you passed over.
A raider cache. Here.
Oh, my bad, Dev. I'm trying to help these guys out. Raider expedition. Yeah, it's a reset. The like Tarkov. You get extra shit.
The grenade button.
Go Raider. Go Raider, then expedition, and do the 6 steps. Last step, you have a shitload of stuff. Wait, so I can do that shit right now, Devil? You're saying? Usually it's only the 2nd and 3rd floor.
What? Sure.
Has loot. These. Oh, I have to do it right now? Okay. I'll do it when I'm playing solo then. I'm not gonna do it with these guys. I'm trying to show them around. If you don't get it be done before Prestige Week, you have to wait another 6 weeks? Oh, hell no. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I had a feeling there is also gear-based matchmaking.
Is there?
Yeah.
That's nice. I like that.
When is the expedition coming out? Because supposedly we have to do something before Prestige. My boy is telling me. Oh, do that later.
Ain't nothing else up there, man. That should dry.
But you guys didn't. You can loot this floor. I didn't loot it. Or did you guys loot
Hey,
it?
do birds move? Like.
I didn't loot this floor.
Yeah. Someday around here.
Out here.
Do birds move? What do you mean by do birds move like that?
Never mind.
Okay.
Like environment cues.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Highlight prone, is that a thing?
Nah, you can't. I wish you could.
Kind of fire.
We can go to the next houses if you guys are not full.
Yeah.
There's 3 houses here. Y'all should be able to eat. You get that one, Nate.
There by that building.
Wait. Who could have been here? Just watch out. Yeah, somebody was here. Could still be here.
How do you switch shoulders?
For you, maybe it's F. Mine's on my mouse. It's X. It should be X for you, maybe. Yeah, get the fuck
You need
out.
to find some work with alloys or whatever.
Alright, yeah, we just gotta kill Arc for them. Some here.
A wasp. Over there.
It's all you.
Got some parts we can scavenge. Snitch. By the dome.
There's some shit that it drops that you want to keep. It's called like a stitcher. Gonna need it for like upgrading.
Melee.
If you bring out your club. This is lootable.
Our courier. Over here.
We have our Carly. This is a really hot spot. Keep your eyes open. You gotta shoot the back wings, shoot the back wings.
Wasp. There.
Are you getting Arc Alloway?
There's no alloy on that one.
Okay, there's another one right there. Let's kill it. Pulling up.
Kind of single fire. I thought it was like a 3-burst.
Oh yeah, I was thinking the Arpeggio. Reverse. Any?
Hey, one more.
Okay.
Got a wasp up there.
Watch out with that fucker. He will fuck everybody up.
Oh yeah, that's scary.
Yeah. That's the one thing you don't even fuck with. That and the spiders, I don't really. Good. If nobody was here, it's a red area. Ooh, I found a key.
Good to go.
It's people. Alright, I'm ready to reset.
Down. Yeah. Down.
Alright, let's go. I was checking the map. Yeah.
Head home at the central swamp list.
Do have a.
Head home at the sunroof hatch.
Just go to hatch.
In the bush.
Got him. Other one outside. I'm watching you, just keep that in. Oh, you hit me hard, I'm rolling, I gotta heal.
On me.
Oh, I gotta heal.
How'd I throw a nade?
You have to equip it.
You go to it.
I gotta heal real quick.
They're definitely healing.
Play slow, I should be back up. I'm going with Mink, We finished that one guy, right, Mink? Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Going around, I think.
I'm equipping these. I got them equipped.
Yeah.
You see him, Nate?
Get back up.
Okay.
Down.
Could be in a bush.
Yeah, could be a move there. Oh. Yeah.
Oh, fuck it.
Disappeared.
The fuck?
Let's go loot this guy. Here's a free kit. You don't got shit. Oh, behind me! Sniping. Oh, killed one. Another one on me. Close. Oh, I'm getting pinched by two. A life ping one. He's hurt.
My stam is super fucked.
Keep playing right there, Nate. Keep playing right there. I'm across you.
I knocked one.
Yeah, it's just 1v1. It's a 1v1. I'm trying to get you. Try to get to cross us. Me too.
I have like an arc on right now.
But I don't think you come out.
Oh, yeah, I'm right here.
No, you gotta get pinged by arc.
You gotta get inside.
Yeah, come back inside. If you could get me and Mink up, it would be huge. You gotta kill this arc though. Oh, they're hard. No, you can't kill them. Fuck, you're gonna have to go. No, he's gonna shoot you. Fuck. You gotta run. Just run. Just run, yeah. Fuck it. It's chasing you. You can stick Mink. They're inside by me. Stick Mink and just run.
I can't grab you or what?
I'ma die. It's fine. Just make him run.
Okay.
I have a good gun, but don't worry about it. Just run.
I have no ammo.
What ammo do you need?
But I mean, we killed all 3. So.
Oh, you killed all 3? Oh.
Yeah.
I have no shield recharge.
I don't know what I.
And there's people leaving next to you, behind you, mate.
We can let them leave.
Yeah, let them leave. Yeah, the Hornets are a bitch, man.
Yeah, I was trying to shoot at them.
They're like impossible.
I think you killed this guy. I think.
You guys have so.
Body's that.
It's the guy I killed.
Beretta.
My God, isn't that the purple gun?
Is that green?
Oh. I think
Your
that's
hat.
close. You guys can just get my blue gun. That's all I care about.
Your blue gun, you said?
Yeah. Could try it out.
Wish I had more space.
I'm gonna be right back. Gonna piss.
Yeah. The other body, yeah. Could be 2 bodies. Nice. Vigio? I don't know, like, what's good to carry, what's not good to carry.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what's worth dropping, yeah. Alright, okay. And you looted the other car?
Yeah. There's a big honking fucking thing outside. I would not look out there.
Good. Pack that. Ichi. We gone?
That's a good question.
Central Swamp Lift? Is someone else using it right now?
I think so. I can't really tell.
I have a hatch. We can go back here.
Let's head home at the sunroof hatch.
That'd be key. How's that noise?
I don't know.
Hear that, right? That joke.
Yeah.
I'm heavy as
My
fish.
legs will carry me.
Oh, please don't. Oh, thank you. Yeah, big. That's why they don't take damage.
An arc orbiter is en route. Safe window is closing.
The hell's an arc orbiter?
10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
I'm gnarly. I don't know if I fuck with that. I could see the PvP being fun.
Yeah.
This other shit is kind of boring though. Alright. We graduated from quick hits.
Nice.
Wait, your gun doesn't go back to you?
Nah. You can keep it, it's fine.
If you insist.
Yeah, I got two more of them.
Oh, okay.
Is double gun meta, or is everybody just
Yeah.
playing one?
No, double. There's also, I don't know if they patched it or not, but I don't know if you play fucking Fortnite, but double pump is a thing.
Double pump, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Animation cancel. Expeditions run on a repeating cycle of apparently 8 weeks. The 1 week departure.
What are these augments?
Use them to craft.
No, I meant like
Augment slots.
Oh, you put it in your fucking freeloadout thing? Okay.
Mhm.
I see. Makes sense. Hey,
What's all-
grenade slot? That's nice.
Players who miss the window. I haven't run.
Dummy in his bitch.
I haven't run into that much double pump.
Crap.
Yeah, the Venator is just Disgusting. I love it.
Forgetting
I want to
anything.
craft
Shield
it.
recharger, herbal bandage, smoke grenade, light impact grenade, 140 shots of ammo.
If you can't, you got adrenaline shots, right?
No.
See if you could craft them. They're pretty simple items.
I don't see it.
You go to the medical lab.
Medical.
Oh, you don't have it.
Not
My bad. I keep forgetting. Yeah, just don't worry about it.
Trying to scrap with heads again. That's what it feels for to rat.
What gun you coming in with?
The Stitcher.
Okay, yeah, Stitcher. Just one gun?
Yeah.
You gotta come in double.
No, I'll take something else.
True, true.
Got an anvil and a Toro.
Ooh, that's wombo combo right there. I love the Toro.
Taking down the arc? But nothing.
Next to a hot zone. A hot zone.
Yep. A lot of people do like to come here.
Welcome.
You ready?
Down or up?
Nah, stay up. They're gonna come from down low soon.
I see people there.
Yeah, we doing this. Let's go up. You can look here, or we can go up from the stairs here. There's also gonna be a turret on top of those stairs watching.
Okay.
You see here, those people that are coming over here. Yeah, they're trying to come over here. They're in front of us. The turret's not here. It's not here. Usually it is.
Player. Yeah, somebody shot that. Right below us.
Yep. I don't have a fucking kettle.
Right below us, right below us, right below us.
Oh yeah, I see him, right there. Ripped him. Dead. See if we could finish him, but we can.
On the right.
Hold on, I'm finishing this shit. Oh, nice shots. Yep, I seen that. Reloading. I'm destroying this. I'm destroying the arc. Killed it.
He's right behind that rock.
Oh, he's got. You see that down? We gotta get that down. If we don't.
Rip him again.
Oh, they might get the res. It might.
Yeah. Is there a way for me to like quick drop down?
No, we need like a zip line. The only way is going like those stairs. Look, I used all my ammo. Okay, I don't think they're gonna come up here. They gotta loot up. Do all these little rooms real quick. We just reset. The rooms are juiced. One of these rooms should have a weapon crate in it. It could have a verbal.
They're low-key gonna get shit on.
Yeah, they were. I seen you crack the right guy. I wanted to focus it, but then the down. I see that down crawling to his boy. I just want to fucking finish it. think the weapon crate's over here. Remember, no, it's not.
We're fighting.
Yep. Oh, they find a different team. A different team. Yep. I got.
Oh, I'll just get down there.
I just have no ammo.
Wait.
Oh yeah, I see him right.
Probably get down there.
Over here. Down there.
We gotta.
Wish I could dolphin dive off this shit.
There is a.
I see him. Kill that guy. Oh, he's knocked it.
If you come to me, we could come this way.
Right there. I'm up
Down there.
Where's the guy that's playing at? He's still there.
Oh. Not good. I fucked up.
See him, Ming?
I was looking through the window.
Oh.
No, you gotta back up. Yeah, you gotta back up. I'm down. Mink, is there any way you could get me through back here?
Oh,
We're both down.
Drop down. Another two there.
There's a zip line by me. If you come to me, there's a zip line.
These guys are lucky kind of juiced.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, I'm coming. I was trying to get it. There's a dude down. I was trying to finish the look up and crack at the window.
Yeah, I was trying to get to Nate and I got fucked.
No, you're gonna do good. There's a full 2 minutes.
How'd you get down there, Nate? You just took the stairs? Just ran all the way down? Took the zip line. There was a. Oh, right in front.
Can't see him in the.
It's a second guy. Oh, it's two more. Run. It's a full 3 man. I have no armor, no health. I'm dead here. Just run. The full 3 man. I'm dead here, either way. Yo, Mick, you just gotta run. You got a full run. I'm dead here. You're still inside?
Yeah. They focus getting the res on their boy.
There's another team pushing behind us too, from our northeast.
That's not good.
Yeah. This shit gets really hectic. I think we just play full reset. No more heals, no more ammo.
There's a dude on me. Oh, he just got fucked.
Oh yeah,
up.
Mink. Oh yeah, Mink.
Where'd he go?
Oh. You jump off?
Oh, that's what I'm wondering.
He lives that?
Think he can
There's no
handle
way.
this?
There's no way.
One guy died.
You had to have jumped off.
I really can't help you, Mink.
No, you're good, bro.
You had to have jumped off. There's no way.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. Wait, might be able to mantle on this stuff. Should I risk it?
Unless he slid to the right, you're gonna die.
No.
Oh shit! Wait, no way.
On the goat. Maybe that's what he did.
There you go, though.
Wanna go reset?
Wait, look at him down there.
Oh wow.
Yeah, bro, I'm fucking. I have 6 bullets and
Killed a dude.
25 HP.
You killed the dude who jumped to his death. What'd you have on you, buddy?
You did jump.
Yeah.
People fighting. I think they ran into each other. Can't do shit.
Ooh, you get a blue renegade.
Ooh. You're fat?
I'm not that fat.
Oh shit, oh shit. Fuck, I didn't know you were coming up.
No, you're fine, you're fine.
You had anything,
That's
like,
how that works.
anything
Use
else?
some stuff on him, nothing.
Where's his body at?
Over here.
I literally have nothing, like anything I can take.
He's got a kettle on him, some other bullshit.
Anything, oh, I needed the ammo, Jesus, I had 6 bullets to my name. Do something. Yeah, I say we just go reset, man.
Yep.
Try to get Nate back. He didn't have anything good, it's just Stitcher. So.
Let's head home at the central swampland.
You got like any extra white heals? Your armor?
Yeah. Those I can split.
Just one armor I would need, so it'll get me full. Appreciate it. No, another team. I don't want this is not a swamp one is not safe. Fuck it. Yeah, they're hella close. Come through the arcs. Oh, don't tell me they're on us. Oh, they're on us. Oh, this is not good. Get this one.
Oh, players.
Yeah, this is bad. I need to go.
Getting led by a player.
I don't think this team's gonna let us leave for free. Gotta find a bush. They're gonna push us. I'm over here.
How long till it closes?
It takes a minute to close automatically, but we can force close it. I haven't seen them. We'll wait a couple seconds here. Alright, I think we go. I dealt damage to so many people. I downed some guy named Skizzer.
What the hell? I'm thinking.
There were so many people. That's like one of the hottest spots. I don't know why. I guess because I don't know. A lot of people like to go there.
Got something in mind? No deal.
Shit.
You came
What's
with
like
a
the
free
labs
kit?
of this game?
Labs? There is one. I think it's Spaceport it was called. Literally
Not
like
over there.
oh, we wouldn't even survive.
Makes it fun.
Everyone in this game like super juiced. What we need to be doing is getting there's some shit called Expedition. I don't know if anyone's told you about it. It's like every look, I read exactly what it says. Expedition run is on a repeating cycle, approximately 8 weeks, with a week departure window occurring the start of 8 weeks. And it's like a prestige system. It's like a wipe. And you get like more stuff and shit like that. Like more space and cosmetics. It only happens every 8 weeks. And like if you don't do it, you kind of missed out. You have to wait. But that's later on. That's like, I know you guys are so new. But that's what a lot of endgame people are like gearing up for. It's about to come out in like a week or two. I still haven't done it either. I need to start really.
What is trials?
I think that's like a ranking system. There is like a leaderboard in this. What you guys going up there? On my way. Not much loot.
The hell is this?
What the fuck did I just pick up?
The water tower.
Field crate? What is that?
Oh, you could bring it somewhere and then give you some loot. Pick it up. I'll ping it. Bring it over here.
In the field depot.
It's all spelling.
Just carrying my cube.
Big boys. The worst thing is if you guys get shot right now. Motherfuckers just line you up.
Alright.
It'll be free. Oh, in here?
A field depot.
I don't think both of you need to bring it. Oh, we'll see. And
Field depot.
you live right here. You heard me? You gotta look right here.
Field depot.
Wait, so he puts one and I put one.
Yeah. You probably should have waited until he looted first, but I don't know if 2 of them work. I know 1 of them worked for sure. I never tried 2. I wanted to test it. We kind of fucked it. Don't matter though. You guys get a quest here? Because if you did, there's an antenna you're supposed to repair. You didn't get the quest.
Sure. But it's good.
A what?
Berletta.
Yeah, it's good.
Is it better than the Stitcher?
Nah, I like the Stitcher a lot. It's really good. You should upgrade the Stitcher to like level 4. And you get more mags. Higher mag count.
That noise. Oh,
The spider, yeah. Got that tour already.
Yeah.
No, we don't gotta waste my ammo on that. It's good. It's good. It doesn't really attack us. Just a wasting ammo.
Okay. I mean, I'm down to scrap.
Let's get it. This is where we fought before.
There, by the administration building.
This is where it gets hot. I already hear shots over there. Shots are behind us. Art.
Over there.
What's better range, Berletta or Citra?
I think the Berletta.
What the hell? Killed me.
Yeah, somebody was here. They shot the alarm already.
I think they went the other way, 'cause there's people inside.
Yeah. I think we're running into them. Those shots that we heard earlier. They're definitely up here somewhere.
Oh, above us.
Yep. Gotta like 3, 2, 1 someone. Alright, guy. I'm gonna go up here. Let me take a peek. Could be
I got
killing
some.
shit here.
He was just right here.
Thrown out in front of that door. Yeah, door's open.
Yeah.
Yeah, they killed someone. They're fighting with their party.
Yeah, it's up or down.
I think it's fucking up. I'm not too sure. It's up. It's up. It's by Nate. Yeah, it's by Nate. I'm guessing on top of us in the room. Oh, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out!
Oh, brother. Whoa.
Oh, this is bad.
They're probably straight ahead to the right.
Yeah.
Maybe it was downstairs.
Yeah, still about alive here.
Ow. Fuck.
People fighting it now. Like outside though.
Yeah, I think it's outside.
Oh yeah, I see him right here. There's 3 of them. That's us.
They're far left. Yeah.
No,
That's
no,
it.
no, I think
I see him. I see him. I see him. I see him.
Yeah.
Like shooting robots or something. Making shit.
Give him a nade.
Yeah, dude, I got 3.
But I
Need 1.
Group nade him.
Yeah. They kill someone. They kill someone. It's like through these doors right here. I think it's your door. I don't think it's mine.
Go in front.
behind. It's a different team. I'm throwing a Kobe. I'm throwing another Kobe. I'm throwing another Kobe.
I gotta heal.
Yep,
There's
yep.
a guy on the right too, Mick. On the door that I just pinged earlier. Should have LS on the dirty cross.
Yeah, right here, Meek. There's two of them right here. Two of them inside the door. One's up top of you, Meek. Here. Good job, good job. Watch out, Meek. I hit one hard. I hit another one hard. I knocked one. It's just one. He's in the doors. Yep. Just chill. I'm healing.
Oh, behind me.
Oh, it's a different guy. It's two teams. He's behind, under the stairs. I'm rapping.
Yeah. There's a guy behind you where we came up from, where we fucking mantled.
Hit him once. Hit him twice.
Behind us.
He dropped. He's dead. He's full dead.
There's two teams behind us. There's 13.
Yep. You gotta heal.
He's in the street where we came from, yeah. I gotta move downstairs. Okay.
He's still at the door. Just keep healing. If you need heals, come to the bottom here. And there's a full dead body. Are you fighting?
Wow, I couldn't move. I'm not. There's a guy downstairs, and then there's a guy on the other side. He's running straight towards me right now.
Can't even see him.
I broke LS out of him. He's just in the hallway. He's not there anymore.
Oh, there's two guys on me. Fuck.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get you.
I don't see him down there anymore. He was there. If you jump down to me, you break LOS.
I don't have dual defibs. Fuck. Two teams still.
You just dropped completely?
Yeah. There's so many people here. No, he's up here. Yeah, go jump down. Oh my god. This is a bad spot. Come in this little creep right here.
Oh my god, I'm in God's spot right now. Holy fuck.
It's like 5-6 teams, man. This is.
I'll let him hash it out. I have no
Yeah.
ideas.
If you need heal, come to me. There's a body, full body on me.
Too, by the way.
Come to me. There's a full body on me.
Okay.
I'm watching over you.
I don't think he knows we're here.
No, they don't. They're fighting each other. They think that's us. Right here, full body.
Raider looks knocked out. There.
Yeah, they're just fighting right here.
Look up. Danger.
Back here where we just dropped down from, right in the middle. You literally take these stairs. The zip. I don't have that much ammo. But you have any heals or no? Here, I'm gonna drop. I only have 2 shields. I dropped 1, so you can get full shield. Okay.
I have a Pharaoh and a Berletta.
Nice.
I'm good to go.
Try to put your shield on.
Yeah.
Are you shooting? No, that's them. Oh, I see one. Yeah, I see him. I see 2 of them. One's right here in front of me. No one's behind me. No one's right on top of me. He's right on top of me. Where you at, Nate? Ready? He's one shot. How the fuck is he not down? You knock him?
They're pushing you. Crack the guy. Other guy's cracked. There.
I have a broken shield. Fuck. I can't heal.
He jumped down. You're good.
Yeah, I can't heal.
Other guy's far back in the bush, in the back.
Let's take a right hand.
Yeah. I need a shield.
You need shield? I have no more shields. So.
No, I'm shielding.
Okay. They are below. Yeah, they are.
Yeah. Man, one of them jumped down.
Hey, right here. Hit one hard. On stairs. They were trying to like res. It's more than one. Bro, there's so many teams here. We can't push up.
Yeah.
I have no more heals. I need to go back to the kills for a shield, man. I'm
after another guy. I'm in a good spot. I'm in a really good spot.
Okay.
As long as my left.
They're rezzing my kill right here. It's like a full 3-man. Not to let it happen. Yeah, Nate,
There's a guy down here. I don't know. Oh.
I'm nowhere near you, Nate. You gotta back up.
Yeah,
We're between two
you're
teams.
good. You're good.
Guys, still. They're gonna fuck with me
Has
soon.
any shields on him?
I just need to go. Oh, bro, this guy's he's meeting me. He's mirroring me. Oh, this is bad. Nate, I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
Is he pushing you? Oh.
I have a fucking Hornet on me now. I'm dead here. I'm 100% dead.
I have no heals.
Just run. Yeah, I have no heals. I have nothing, bro. Just run. I'm 100% dead here.
I don't have.
Just full run, full run.
Yeah. Let's see.
Bro, there was literally 10 teams. They're still fighting. They just knocked each other.
Yeah. I see the thing.
I'm out. Let's just full reset. This thing's chasing. Oh, I'm dead. If we can. Gotta shoot the back legs. I took one out. Took the other one out. Let's go, GG's. I say we full reset. I have no heals, no.
Mink, did you have heals on you?
Where's
If Mink has heals on him, I'll stay.
Where's Mink's body at?
It's upstairs.
No door that those guys are.
Oh, yep. I just remembered. He's in a bad spot, I think.
Yeah, it's like that's.
They're right on his body, I think. Like, as much as I want to push this thing, I think we're not gonna survive this. We're so
I
fucked.
just gotta be big dick. I just gotta
Alright.
in it to win it.
Try
Hey,
to-
guy.
Oh yeah, I'm not with you.
No, you're good. How do I get up? Oh yeah, I have a zipline. Did I zipline us up?
Good.
Okay, come here. Oh. Okay. I'm right below you.
I'm coming.
Oh, it's fire. Wait, how did you make it up? I didn't.
I don't know.
Oh.
I think we should say fuck this and
No,
get
we
Mink in. We're just eating shit.
I don't care. You guys play your game.
Oh, I want to fight so bad.
I should only have 6
It's just-
ammo
it's just
shots.
So good. We could play like super save.
Yeah, we just gotta play
We should
super
be able
safe.
to let them-
I'm right behind you.
We're up here.
Yeah.
We're up. Oh, I see him. He's clearly down the hall. Look at him. Want to team shoot?
Yeah, 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
Go. Got him.
Yeah.
Try not to get hit. Yeah, I'm trying. Hit him once. Maybe hit.
Okay. I have to go back up.
Okay.
Do I have to hold it or something?
Just make sure you jump with spacebar, maybe. I jumped. Hey, bullets on my anvil.
Body rig. Fuck. I think I was body for heals. That doesn't follow. Think ain't got no heals. Alright, maybe we
Watch out, up here, up
on
here.
the road.
Yep, yep.
Yeah.
They're getting shot at by.
Wait, I'm taking height. One just got knocked. Oh, I see him on the roof.
Fuck, watch out with this Rocketeer.
I see literally 3 of
Watch
them.
out with the Rocketeer. The Rocketeers are aggroing towards us. It's aggroing towards us. I don't know why it's looking at us, but it is.
Yeah.
Should be aggroing on them.
They're just on the height. They're shooting down. Oh fuck, I see it.
Yeah, like why is it?
I see it. I see it.
Oh no, it's on you. Go down, go down, go down.
There's a body right there.
He's crossing me. I could maybe get you.
There's a body on these stairs too. The team that was downstairs is the team that we team shot together, and they also just knocked one. Oh. Wait, what? From where? Is that Jeech?
That's G's.
Wait, where did it even shoot?
Little crack. I didn't think he was gonna. He seen me because I didn't see him. I don't know.
See him either.
The Rocketeer was literally on top of them, and he's just somehow just goes towards us.
My god, the amount of people that we fought right there. That was actually so sick.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy.
Damn, if we were 3, we would have fucking chill.
That, but we had like actual heals. I hate that we just don't have fucking heals. We run out so quick. I came with a real kit too, and I just run out.
I found a body as soon as that Rocketeer chased. Staking our increase your max stamina. Marathon runner. I feel like stamina is just like the most important thing right now, no?
Yeah.
Because like running around is so important, I feel like. Reload out it is.
Yeah, I'm down.
I turn around and Mink has like full dude backshotting him.
Little rat hiding under the stairs and shit. Oh, we're just slaying dick. Fuck. Like we wiped that team, and next thing you know, it's a little rat.
Yeah, I know. Literally 8 teams pulled up. That's fire.
I don't even think the loot's that great for that many teams to be there, but fuck it. I'm down to throw down.
How does the free loadout work?
It just gives you random.
Randomized quick kit.
Oh, so all I need to have on is the augment, or do I need to
Nothing.
That augment, yeah.
That's it. Okay.
Dude, I haven't found any of these fires.
Well, we've been going to PvP. We haven't been fucking.
Yeah.
Like if you go to my spot where I said where we just get those. Just do that a couple times. Build up our money. Because what you really need is like you need those adrenaline shots. Like you need to craft things. You gotta have your workshop. The main important thing. Oh, that's a hot spot.
Oh, I think I fucked something up.
Wait, what happened?
I don't have a weapon.
Oh, she's free.
I put the free augment on. I thought that's
but yeah, I think she's free. Otherwise, it just puts the augment in here.
No, you don't come in with anything. You just put free loadout.
Okay. Well, looks like I'm gonna be smacked.
I got a kettle. It doesn't help that we're at the hotspot either. Oh, get inside, get inside. Oh. Oh my god, Mink, how'd you survive that?
I don't know.
Mink has no shields.
He has no shield and he just fucking almost suicided to one of those suicide bots. I don't know how he survived that.
I feel like one of those dudes who goes into fucking Forbidden TV with a field bag on.
Yo, watch out, Nate, up there with the turret. Sometimes up there.
Not saying this way. Up
here.
Right in front of me.
Raider, down there.
I'm down to scrap. I'll get onto that level.
Go hard right, yeah. Take height.
Oh, oh.
Yo, wait, what if I'm the
Light
bait?
ping.
If I go VoIP with them trying to be friendly?
Yeah, they're crouch walking up. They're crouch walking up. That's their crouch walking.
Oh, it's on Mink, on Mink. Oh no. Let's get an aggro towards us now.
Things gotta fuck off.
Yeah, they know now.
Walking out, right here. Hit them. One right below you, Mink. Right in front of you. One dog.
Try to light ping him.
Yeah.
Try to light ping them, Mink, if you can.
Oh, yeah.
I don't see anyone.
Oh, one of that thing there, I can't get a live thing though. Looking at the side.
I'm coming to you, Nate.
Good. That's it.
Easy, cool.
Down there.
Got him.
Yeah.
Going for Mink. Oh, me! Got him. Get Mink, get Mink. That should be last. Good shit. Great bait.
Yep.
Oh, watch out with this Hornet. Oh my god. Please no.
I wonder if I actually downed this guy over here.
Oh, another team where we just came from. Over there.
By the administration building.
The body,
Oh, I'm taking height. I have this bot on me. We all have no heals. Gotta watch out with this team.
Don't turn around, please. Oh, fuck.
What do I do? Reset?
Yeah. I'm healing. A team somewhere inside.
Yeah, I'm about to die to this bot.
Alright. Ping it.
Yeah. Hold on. There, you got it.
I see it.
Oh, thank God. Holy shit.
Cheating.
A different team. They're close. You gotta heal up, Nate.
Got out of my shields.
Fuck. I have one shield.
Just take it.
Just get up to me, I could give you it.
There's another body. Where'd it go? All the way. Oh my God. No, there's a dude. Oh, he's running away. I smacked him in the head.
You dropped me 5.
No way.
Yeah, 5.
Alright, split it.
Yeah, I'll split
That's where he went. I don't know how he got up. Yeah, you guys could just let me bleed out. I'm not gonna lie.
I have a purple item too. Put it away. Is it just one dude, Mink? Fuck.
Yeah. No, I just surrendered, but no, it's
Does he?
chalk.
You can try to loot Mink. Try to bait it, buddy.
There's nothing on
Yeah,
me.
Mink doesn't have anything.
Nothing on me.
Yeah, I know, but he's gonna check him now.
True.
I mean, I think he probably figures if I'm fucking swinging my melee at him, then I have absolutely nothing.
God, there's just a lot of bots here.
It's gonna be like, why is he swinging like that? Where is he? He was inside or he's on the ground?
I think Ming died below. I don't think he ever came up. Hey, it doesn't say. I just can't see shit. I think there's a vent going down.
There, by the control tower.
That's not good.
Inside. Wanna get out?
Down for whatever. Wasted a lot of ammo.
I don't. Ow.
Ooh.
Alright, in front of me.
Two. Oh.
Yeah, I'm good.
Is he down?
No, he's hurt. Right in front of me.
Left, one's down. Oh.
I knocked two. I don't know if that's it.
You can res me. Oh, you should have kept. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's another team.
I thought I was stick.
Thought I was playing ABI for a second. I tried to lane peek him.
Come on, I can't use. Come on, I just can't use. Can't use my normal bin.
Did you knock that guy with the hat? No, right? It was like some.
Yeah, I did.
Oh. Hey, you bait me. I'm up.
Two. I don't know if that's all three. I see two bodies. There should be a third one though, right?
Hold on, I'm closing this door. Yeah, we can go up. Let's see. Hey, just loot your guy. Need some white heels. Oh my. Oh my! Loot this guy.
Big or what?
Bro, he has one of the best guns. The Venator. It's really good, bro. For a mid-tier gun, it's one of the best guns. For blue. Everyone says it. A lot of people still fighting. You need ammo for what?
The Venator.
That's a medium ammo. I don't have any medium.
Okay.
A lot of people fighting. We definitely reset here, so you can take that out.
There are. Oh wait. The third guy's right here.
No way. Good shit.
Well. But I don't know, like what's grabbing here.
Yeah, if you just look at the top, it says your money. And you just gotta push it.
Okay.
Yeah, push it in your bag and see what goes up and what goes down. That's the only way. It's like 20 teams here still.
I have that, buddy.
But oh my, yes, I need this. Oh, this body was stacked. Like advanced mechanical components and advanced electrical components. You always want them. You don't need them now, but I'm ready to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Where are we? Maybe we try to get the swamp. I don't think we do it here. There's too many people here.
This is quite heavy. Spiders. What's that?
Oh, it's a turret. You gotta watch how that shit will fuck us up. Oh, it's a guy next to you, to your left. Cracked one. One down.
Hey, put on my hand. There's too much.
I threw a nade. Oh, I'm getting fucked by the... Bro.
I'm watching that side.
Oh, I gotta heal, I gotta heal, I gotta heal. I'm one.
Crack on.
I'm throwing gases, left and right. Down.
One more.
I'm wrapping hard back, I'm hard right.
Yeah, I'm holding left now.
Let me see if you get a ping. Let me know if you get a ping.
Somewhere above me.
I'm wrapping. This guy's...
Yeah.
He's teaming pinging me.
There.
Guys.
Crack him. Going
Go dead. Just better. Go shit, baby. Two v3. Get dicked on.
Pretty sure that was hard. I swear that was four of them.
Could have been. The people like to team up. They do that little weird shit. Yeah, just loot anyone. Fuck it. I'm already full, right? Like, I don't know what. Oh, did we come in with free kits? Oh my god, I am level 4. We did. Oh, this guy was juiced. Yeah. That arc almost fucked me. Whoa, we're getting sniped at. No, it's not us. There's people close over there. They just killed something. They're real close to us. Hide in a bush or something.
Yeah, right there.
Fuck, I don't have a good bush. I don't want to fight these guys. I just want to loot. Get the fuck out.
Just get out.
So fat. If you see someone pull up on us, we have to shoot. Just mark the first guy, and I'll shoot him with you. I think they're rapping. Should be them.
I think they're trying to extract.
Yeah, I think they're. I'm gonna go loot this guy. I didn't finish seeing what he had. Yeah, someone is extracting. Yep, I hear it. There's so much shit I can't even take. I'm just leaving it.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Back. Sneak up on it.
I don't know if you have VoIP, but
Yeah.
nah, they're hiding in a bush. 100%.
Yeah. Not open yet.
Oh, watch out with these hornets. Watch out with these things.
Okay.
On top of you.
Got a wasp overhead.
There, I agree.
Spotted a wasp. Up there.
There, I got.
Yep. Hopefully they shoot at them.
It shoots at them. I'm sending that.
Oh no,
shit.
they're in. They left. They closed it.
Okay. We should wait for the hornets to leave, right?
Yep. I'm watching it back. I think there's an event going on. That's why with this this fog is on. With all this ash. Like I think the queen is here or some shit maybe. I'm calling it.
Elevator incoming. Hang in there. Standby for hatch. Initiated. Standby. Hatch open. You're clear to return to Sparrow.
Oh, W raid. Good shit. Press tab. Look how many people are around us. They never stay way more.
Yeah, I know. It's.
How do I select the free kit?
Just click
Ready
play.
up, top right.
Yeah. It's top. And make sure when you get the free augments, you turn them into one of the traders, and you get a free green.
Okay.
Looting MK1.
Still around?
Don't keep your enemies waiting.
City Field Depot, repair, then turn on the.
Yeah, remember that thing that little crate we went up to last time? That with that you both were carrying a big ass container.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have to walk up to that, and on top of it is an antenna.
Need something?
I feel like I'm missing something, but yeah. Are you coming with a loadout?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm coming in kind of juiced. A level 4 Stitcher. Really modded out. The Rattler's also good. It's like an assault rifle. You get attack level 3, level 4.
Celeste here. Just a gentle reminder to keep an eye out for those salvage sites for Tien Wen. It may be just what we need to get her to pull her weight.
Boy, okay, I see you. Our team does spawn on the other side of us. For sure. Oh boy, and they came in here with a blue armor too. Fuck.
Shooting on our left.
Yes. People I was talking about. The other side.
I'm gonna just die real quick. That over there. Might be downstairs.
Yeah, the remote. Someone died?
Yeah, right in front of me. Dead. What does this stem do?
Use it when you run out. Is it aggroed on you?
No.
Oh, I hear him like right on me.
Yeah, you should be right below you.
Yeah, like below me. You see one on you, Nate?
No, they're downstairs.
Yeah, I think they're downstairs. Huh? I don't know how we can get down there. Yeah, he's healing under us, shielding.
Sneaky little fox, huh?
Oh, they hear us. Trying to nade him.
Mama. Get him, mama.
Drop down.
You gotta drop down right there.
Come once. Twice. Tuck in. On the right as well, on the right as well.
Two fell. Two fell.
Two teams.
Oh, two teams? Yeah, back up. Yeah, I'm trying to close the door. Yeah, it is two teams. Jamie, I'm backing up. Open. Close it. Yeah, watch our back, Nate. They're literally right there.
Something just shot the fuck out of me from behind. I don't even know what that was.
Could have been that drone.
Something just. Oh yeah, I guess. Well, I have no heals.
Here, Mink.
Dude.
Yeah, because they could come out that door, Nate. We're in a bad spot. Oh, watch out, you might have a bot on you. Oh, I'm opening this door. I'm checking behind. I said we come behind again. Just reset real quick. Yeah, I'm watching our back.
Wait, he doesn't realize. He's right here on the other side.
Wait, Nate's down. On me.
Behind him.
I got one on me. Knocked one. Keep backing up. I gotta back up. Back up, Nate. I'm rezzing.
I got he's pushing you.
Oh, fuck. I'm rezzing.
He's on my side now.
Okay, give me a second. I have a bot on me too. I just rezzed.
Yeah, do you think?
I'm healing. Open the door. I busted the aggro. Fuck, I'm pushing out. I'm pushing up. Oh fuck, I have a hornet on me. I'll back up from this. That's just gonna eat our shit. It's gonna eat our shit. We can't help you. Fuck. Just. Oh man, I did something suicide. Oh, this is stupid.
I see two of them, I think.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to you. I don't know if you could try to get to me, Mink, and then close the door.
Try.
Yeah, it's really hard. I just don't want Nate to die here. Are you inside, Nate, or outside?
I'm inside now. One of them ran.
Okay, I'm inside.
He like full ran. Jumped down from here. Jumped out the window. I don't know where he is.
Okay. One's full down right here.
Yeah, that's okay. His teammate jumped out the door.
Yeah, close the door, Mink. Let's just be safe.
Oh my god.
Still two teams. Oh, I'm gonna look. We have 2 kills here, Mink. We can loot. I'm gonna loot this guy. Oh yeah. Oh my god!
Wait, this guy is.
Yo, this guy was juiced. We gotta reset ASAP.
Heard that.
Good shit, boys.
Yeah.
That's them.
No more shit, you tried.
I have 5.
What happens when I shoot a broken gun?
I don't think you can use the gun.
Oh. Well, I've got 19 bullets.
Well, if you need a gun, I could give you a gun.
What do you need?
Yeah, what do you need?
Medium.
Okay. Oh wait. Go ahead.
Oh, you need a gun or you need ammo?
I mean, I have a gun. I just have no medium ammo.
Okay. Yeah, I have some here. Dropped half. God, okay, yeah. Let's get the fuck out of here. Let's go up here.
Head home at the North Complex elevator.
Let's go backwards. Yeah. Let's go backwards where we came from. Just wait. No. Wait, Mink, you have any heals?
No, I have no.
Here. Yeah. I thought you had white heals. Two kids jumped out this window. Oh, watch out with this wasp, man. Be some stairs around here, I think. You need any more white heals, Mink?
No, I have more bandages.
Okay. It's just hog hard, right? These guys are probably gonna be in front of us somewhere. So there's a cashier here if you need.
Raider cash. Here.
You have space.
Orange blueprint. How's that?
Get an orange blueprint?
No, torrent.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, you take it out and you learn it. Orange like a machine gun, blue machine gun. I think you need your like gunsmith level 2 to create it. Grabbing this other cache by me. Oh my god, I got an Arpeggio.
Oh no.
This one.
Thank you. Holy fuck.
And when I want to try RP, oh, watch out with these things.
Oh man.
That one.
Can you heal me?
Yeah. I have
Yeah, drop.
I have bandages, but
I dropped 2 shields on me.
A shield recharger. Over here.
From. Gotta get out of here. What gun are you using, Nate?
Anvil.
Just one gun?
I had a Berletta secondary.
Okay. You haven't tried the Venator yet?
No,
Yeah, you picked it up last game. Really good.
I needed to repair it.
Oh,
I mean,
shit.
I used it to kill people in the last game. It wasn't broken. The durability is like 20.
It actually shreds. I have arpeggios. If anyone wants to try it out, use it. Can have it. I know you guys haven't used it. That raid.
Yeah.
What is this medium shield? Why can't I equip it?
You have to have the right thing to the left. You don't have the right one equipped. Some of them you can have a blue and it only can use a green shield, and sometimes vice versa. Sometimes the blue ones only let you use green shield. Like the one I'm using now is the MK2. But you get more slots. It sucks, but fuck it. I would like to rock blue shields with this blue thing.
My stock's still the best. Take it.
Wait, is this broken?
You're back.
Huh.
Nothing here to see, just pawns on rails. Raiders, take your seats. Launching in 5.
Alright, let's do this. I need to find a field depot. Oh, I know exactly where we are. The hell?
Oh, yeah, we
There's
keep-
damage to me? I don't know where I'm going. Damn.
Yeah, that shit's deep.
It's done. Is it even worth going down?
I don't even know.
Just to kill it off.
Fuck it.
Back up.
Yeah. I could zip line us up.
No, it's okay. Just back up.
Okay, I'm coming back.
Look, there. In the administration building.
Spider right there.
My zipline reaches. No.
Dude died way off.
Oh, I hear that shit. worth it.
Probably somebody in the middle.
Oh yeah. There was shooting going on. Oh. I thought that was somebody else.
Already been in here.
It could be up here.
They're in there. Can everybody get up? Let's go where the shots are.
Oh, this is Fuel Depot. And it's the antenna.
By the field depot.
Just go inside and then climb the stairs.
Awesome.
Wait, you guys are fighting close.
Yeah.
I've just seen a flare go off right here.
Look, there.
Oh, they're extracting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's it went to third party someone. Yeah, they left.
Over there.
Oh, you're pushing that? Motherfucker just YOLOing.
You think they thirded somebody?
Fuck, that wasn't smart. Yeah, they thirded someone and then left.
Somebody else though. What's that?
Could be arcs.
On the ground?
Yeah, they come from the sky and they respawn. Watch out with this fucker.
Rocket here, by the lone dome.
Demons. Where are they at? Wonder if the same guys that we or that are in our area. Try to do whatever and be set.
Oh my god, run!
Yeah, aggro on you?
Yep.
I'm dead.
Mink, no.
Oh.
I got you, Mink!
Kill it or no?
No, we can't. Wait, can you get to me? I'm gonna try to get Mink.
I mean, just play your life.
No.
They're gonna.
Just run Nate, just run Nate.
Okay. I got shit. Oh, some shitty mode. Oh, that one. Wait, someone's lying in front of us.
Shit. Oh, there's someone on me.
I'm probably hopping off for now. GG's for this.
GG's.
What's that name?
Hit Rocketeers, huh?
Good luck.
What you about to do?
I'll turn this quest. Find and search any arc probe. Might take a break.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm pretty hungry. Starving right now. Something. Oh, if you get on ABI or anything, you want to play more, just DM me. I'll be on. Take it easy, bro. GG's.
Alright, later.
Stream. I'm gonna go eat here. I'm dying of hunger. I need something for a while now. Back here in a bit.
As the Molly's thrown up and over, it's going to be Bro to try to peel back towards Platt. Again, can he hold this? They're already emerging out around that smoke. He's going to find Frozen at least. Jacob is a savior again. Trying to keep it moving. He's got that bomb inside of the site. That's a guaranteed plant on B as Kerrigan tries to hold off on mid, and it looks like NRG are going to let this one go.
Yeah, they're really hoping for a longer default, maybe something up cat or a split, something that takes a little bit more time, but instead it was a full B hit, and it all came down to if Bro could get to. That's a bit too much to ask with the space given. It was a nice move from FaZe, and I mean, without it, like, this game is done. Like, they needed to win this round, and they need to win it with this many players alive, so NRG are going to be unhappy that they can't get involved here, and they have lots of money left over, so even if it was a little closer, they might have tried that retake just for the extra kills, but for now, this gives FaZe a great chance to stabilize. They're close, but the job isn't finished.
Just another round where Jacob gets his impact. Trade frag critical into the B site. Little bomb plant for the road. It's always pressure when you put on that FaZe Clan jersey, and we can write off the pressure for the wonky, rushed events. But this is the one where FaZe are supposed to hit the ground running. This is the one where his replacement of Rain is all supposed to come together and be justified in his major debut map, and he is the top performer of FaZe Clan. Swiss trying to give him a helping hand while the other players are just kind of flailing around at the moment.
I kind of love the call here. It's 2 ops to actually respond for NRG.
All right.
Oh, and the 4 long setup. Everything comes down to this push.
They try to go around the smoke. Daps comes through with 1, and there's more bodies just on the other side of that.
Oh, they put a lot into that. attack to try to get long control. They leave with nothing, and they tell NRG very clearly they were about to go for this. They're lucky to have not lost more. Jacob and Brokey down to half HP.
They're going to be hoping that they move back into a tunnels that's vacant.
And again, if they want to go for something walking, they don't know about the second op that's in place. There's a big chance that they walk into a next death.
What kind of activity did NRG go for over towards middle, smoking out the doorway, trying to get support systems over, trying to give something for Bro to work alongside. Missed shot out of the Operon Platwalk. 2 rifles, though, already in through the doorway, but there is no overcommitment here from FaZe just yet.
Yeah, that might have been a key pickoff that they didn't find. Now, what's interesting is the CTs are actually thinking one step ahead. They're calling this out as well. Oh, no, it was so close to it.
They're going to go for the flank.
They did, with Daps at front.
On the chase to clear out.
No way. What a move. I mean, to do this in a round like this is absolutely insane.
Working on his own, and if his timing's to a T, he's going to catch Karrigan with a back turn. This climb up into the catwalk's one thing. Karrigan is sitting duck to Daps.
And they know it's Cat now.
He's going to burn it so that they can't fall back onto him. Secondary ops in position. Sonic's not going to waste this moment, and NRG take 12.
That's a masterclass.
What
Daps?
A call. What a move, what a flank, what a performance from the stand-in coach of Daps.
You don't see that from coaches, and that's because he spent a lot of time as a player. My goodness, what a play to make, especially under pressure. Called out the long hit, got the 1 kill, got out of there, followed them to B with 3 guys to support Bro, and made this push happen as the tip of the spear. Only to send them back into the second op that they came in with earlier this round that FaZe never found out about.
You say pressure, I say what pressure? NRG have got nothing to lose here in Budapest. Playing with a stand-in, exceeding all expectations.
I don't know, this could be like the Hooksy sister wedding situation all over again.
Bring Daps back.
They're gonna force him to play.
Whether he likes it or not, the pieces are coming together. What a killer call to chase out through that tunnels.
That was such a good round. Anybody who made that round happen, I don't care who it was, take the nameplates off, we're giving him just as much credit. That was just beautiful. And obviously, caught FaZe totally off guard. Who would call us out that hard?
Now put the nameplates back on, and it's even more impressive that you just did that over Karrigan. 3 rounds to go into the 2-0 pool. Our NRG. Zodic sitting posted on lower tunnels, missed shot and takes damage in response. Sonic finds the kill to Jacob. Top performer down on the FaZe Clan side of things. And this is going to be Twist to try to take that tip of the spear, charge it down long. Players right behind him. Not everybody well equipped, but NRG well positioned. Ready to receive this. Karrigan walks out middle, kills Sonic and turns it on to Daps.
Okay.
That is sweet revenge. Back with a double kill of his own. And now Karrigan still sitting down beneath the prying eyes of what's left of NRG. It's a long road to the wraparound through tunnels, but it's going to be worth it if they play this safe route into B site.
2 ops here. I mean, how do they really get back into this at all? I mean, they just know that they can't go back to long to save, even though it is open. At least they're thinking about that. And 70 damage, no kill. Karrigan, 3rd frag this round.
That's the way to do it, Karrigan. You get one pulled over your eyes, and then suddenly you've got your answer back. Critical multi-frag moment here from Karrigan. And a costly round if this second top gets taken out, but so much cash still for NRG. They'll be buying all the way to the end of regulation. This is all about FaZe Clan surviving a test and doing what they do, which is getting this game into overtime and pulling it out of the hat.
Yeah, I mean, I think honestly, you double up again, even if FaZe know you're going to do it, it's still just a tough thing to figure out how to win against, and you have a really reinforced map. They've been really confident about the way FaZe are moving. They've been totally correct in reading them so far. So I think there's just tons of pressure. It takes all the walkouts out of play. If you're FaZe, it forces them to go into some more exec style. Maybe they don't want to bring that to this game. And if they can't win long control, I feel like that's also going to be an issue. Now, they did this round. They found an in-between timing to take out George. They punished his re-peek, which was huge. But, I mean, NRG aren't playing scared. And they kept that up on the site. Very aggressive. Oh, okay, okay.
Straight to the charge. Stabs on the other side. Dropping utility, he's got to be cautious. He's flirting around with the edge of that tunnels.
Yeah, and if he wants to go for the shoulder peek game, that's something he's got to be careful about.
Crosses over, tucks in close. Closest support in the form of Bro moving over towards window with that op.
They're canceling an idea, but do they have another one in play? Kind of don't like how FaZe going all in on these single ideas and then just spreading out to a default. Blue binge for George is a new look. It's going to be kind of hard to get Zodic back to help him. He's just got to guess, basically, if he wants to come back to A or not. They don't have vision. No way Sonic gets that kill.
It's massive. Sonic gets the first blood. Zodic misses a shot on long, but it's all a bait and switch with George.
It's a huge bait, yeah.
And Kerrigan may have pulled off the multi-kill last round, but he is so tunnel visioned. Down to the 3 versus 5 now.
They have long control. Do they want to change their game plan?
But look at the names that still survive here for FaZe. If these are the 3 players that can't pull it back, then who can? And it's going to be Frozen down with nothing at the bottom of the board. Twist gets his answer, 25 seconds. NRG waiting for Brokey to emerge on that smoke, but he will get his. Turns it into a double, and then Bro collects from inside of the site. 15 to the clock, and Twist is going to have to run this down. No other option. Bro sits into the back of that plat, waits for this arrival, down to the wire. Can you believe it? No time to plant. Twist needs the frag, and it's NRG. NRG with Daps as a stand-in to the 2-0 pool. FlyQuest, Fluxo, M80, and NRG. 4 teams you never expect, and 2 will move on to the second stage of the major. What an unbelievable first day.
Obviously, the focus was on the players there and their reactions, but I wish you could have seen Launders, his face in his hands, the shock. And I think there's a lot of FaZe fans here who've stayed all the way past 1 a.m. The shock there. No one saw this coming. NRG with a coach, and they are in the 2-0s. What a day. What a start to a major. Who would have even guessed it?
No, it's incredible. It's unbelievable because it's such an achievement against, you know, star-packed FaZe, especially in this stage 1. To be able to do that with a coach, the amount of, you know, belief you have to actually go into that and keep grinding your way into this, finding those rounds. I thought Exotic was huge with the AWP, definitely won the AWP battle on that point and was, you know, enough for them to kind of carry themselves through there. But I also think FaZe looked a little bit flat at times.
I mean, do you think so? Brokey had 6 kills on this map. We were having that conversation right before we came onto the desk. Exotic had a 2-year break after CSGO, before he started playing CS2. He had 16 maps played in CS2 before he got picked up by NRG this summer. And now he's just beaten FaZe Clan at a major. He's dropped, what, 19 kills, 3 times more than 3 times more than Brokey did on a Dust 2. It's absolutely crazy.
How did they do it?
Well, I think you're looking at the mixture between NRG just coming in and knowing that they have nothing to lose, right? That's a conversation that obviously Daps was having with Stiko as well earlier yesterday. He was like, we know we don't have anything to lose, right? You're going in with very weird circumstances around everything, and you just know you're here to play the best Counter-Strike that you can, relax. FaZe are the ones that needed to be nervous, and apparently they were too much.
Yeah, I mean, time and time again, we've seen, especially in these early stages of a major, that pressure comes to everyone. Doesn't matter if you're a heavy favorite, it almost comes more to them to a certain degrees. And when you get a scoreline this close, you're gonna see them be more hesitant than you've ever seen them on a CS server before. And I think we could see that. We could see that it was NRG actually commanding the tempo. They were the ones making the moves, making things happen on the servers. And FaZe Clan was always one step behind and had to kind of reactivate themselves into rounds because of NRG's tempo setting.
Neither of these teams are going home just yet, but I do want to bring something up. And I'm going to paraphrase now. I know that Sticko had an opportunity to talk to Daps during Media Day. And Daps said this in a far more politically correct way than what I'm about to say it. But he said something along the lines of, any team that's losing to us at the major with a coach standing in might have to look at their roster, right? Moving into the next season. And that is a scary thought if you think about the teams that NRG has beaten so far. And granted, best of ones.
Sure.
But suddenly you do start putting some question marks. This is stage 1 phase. You should be going 3-0 with the players that you have in your lineup.
Yeah, there should be a breeze. There should just be, you know, a walk in the park straight to stage 2. That's where we expect them to be. That's where we expect them to battle it out. And that's when we expect them to actually find oppositions that can kind of match them. Not this early, and definitely not expecting NRG to be the ones to stop them.
I mean, I'd agree with Daps. I think he's completely right. And unironically, NIP and FaZe were two of the teams that heading into the major, all of us were saying, well, we are expecting them to do well, especially for FaZe in stage 1. But you could see a world in which there is some tweaks to the lineups. And I'd have to say, this is just, if you're FaZe Clan after the end of this game, you probably feel like it's unacceptable, because to some extent it is.
Do you think it's unacceptable though? Because if you're a FaZe Clan fan, you also know that when it comes to the best of ones, they are never really that consistent, let's be fair.
I think it's just more so the fact that you're losing against a team that is playing with a coach, and that situation kind of brings in the last seconds. And the fact that you had that very good start in your first game, right? This is what makes it worse. I feel like if FaZe were able to start off, or if they had a slower start in their opening game, then it would have been a little bit better just looking at it and saying, okay, they win the second one, maybe they just need a little bit of time to get tuned in. The fact that they get that comfortable win earlier today, and now this is the one that they're dropping against NRG is a little bit concerning, but as you pointed out, it's not something that we haven't seen when it comes down to FaZe, so I don't want to overreact to it and say that means something very bad. They could still win the game tomorrow, they're going to be in a 2-1 position if they do that, and then they could easily make it 3-1. But it's just a little bit concerning that NRG is the team that you're dropping a map against.
But at the same time, even if you're a FaZe fan, I still wouldn't worry too much. Once you start hitting those best of threes, once they can utilize their map pool, they will be in a pretty safe space. I still have hope for them to qualify and make it through. It's just, I think we all kind of expected them to be that 3-0 team.
Well, this is the thing, right? I think, and it's, you can love it or hate it, but this is what happens. The best of ones in the major, you end up with the results we see today. So let me put this in perspective for you. The 4 teams that are currently sitting where 2 of them probably will be making it through: FlyQuest, M80, NRG, Fluxo. WTF.
It easily could have been the 0-2 bracket, by the way.
How is this a thing?
Well, I had high hope for FlyQuest. I think obviously when starting the event, going against Legacy in the first one, maybe I didn't expect them to be in this 2-0 bracket, but I did have high hopes for them to make it through this stage. I think it's an unbelievable lineup, but this is kind of the beauty of the major as well, where we kind of see these upsets, we see these underdog stories kind of come into light and see who wants it most and can deal with the pressure. So I think it's a good, I mean, they deserve it. They deserve to be there.
I think it's a good wake-up call for some of the top dogs as well, right? Even if you have had a good season, even if you have the stars, you have all the experience, going into a major, everyone is here to put their hearts out and play like their soul is on the line, right? And this is another reminder, especially when it comes down to the BO1s. Those guys, they didn't just come in from playing, I don't know, CCT North America yesterday, right? They have been preparing for this tournament, and they're trying to put up a good show because they know this is their opportunity to not only put a good end to this season, but to always set themselves up for the start of next year. So I feel like what we've seen today is just beautiful out of those teams.
So we've spoken about the teams that have gone 2-0, but let's take a look at all of the results from today and what you've had a chance to witness, because I will say, for me, the biggest, I suppose, question mark. I don't want to say disappointment because they've let me down in the past, but Gamer Legion, I mean, they're going to be fighting for their life now. They're sitting in the 0-2 bracket. I expected more from them. I expected Ash to do more.
Yeah, I think I agree on that, but I've also, every time I've seen Gamer Legion in a Swiss bracket, it's just, I don't know what happens. They just crumble and fall apart, and I've seen them time and time again go into that 0-2 bracket and sometimes even, you know, get knocked out, and that would be even in a less important tournament, even weaker opponents. So to some extent, I'm not surprised, even though you have high expectations, but because they have such good individuals on the team.
Yeah, I feel like when it comes down to Gamer Legion, the silver lining in a way is that we have seen this team, maybe in different iterations, in a similar position before, right? And I feel like the fact that Ash has already been in that spot where he starts at 0-2 after the BO1s, and then he needs to, in the best of threes, fight his way back. I feel like that maybe will at least, maybe not fill him up with confidence, but at least he knows how to react to those situations, how to have the conversations with the players, and what the mindset should be, but day one was definitely not great.
The rest of the results, I'm kind of okay with where we're sitting right now. There's nothing too unexpected there other than what we've just seen, right?
Yeah, I'd agree on that. I think, you know, best of ones is always going to be a little bit of a flip coin, and the guys that prepare the best is going to win.
I mean, seeing as we're here, do we like best of ones? Is this something that we would like to continue to see at the major?
Not really. I think it's better to see the best versions of each team on a map than a gentleman's agreement where both is like, meh.
It's fair though. I kind of do feel like it's fun. Like today was fun, right? You get to see the upsets and it's chaos, but I don't think it necessarily showcases the best of the best. That's something we get to see tomorrow because we are going to have 2 best of 3s going down, and we have 4 best of 3s
on the
tomorrow.
B stream as well. Yeah.
Oh, of course we do. My bad. There you go. It's early in the morning for some of us. But thank you, Devilwalk, for doing maths. It's always never really been my strong point. From all of us here, I know it's been a long day. I know it's been a trying day, but I can guarantee you all the people behind the scenes are doing everything in their power to bring you the best possible Counter-Strike. Everyone knows how important a major is. And tomorrow, we're going to go over all of this again. It is going to be exciting. It's going to be fun. And the Counter-Strike is going to be great. So get some sleep, wake up, be right back here tomorrow. We'll see you then. Good night.
Raider.
out with it.
Back again.
Everything stopped.
Forgot something? I know you're here for the reward, but know that you're making a difference all the same.
reminder to keep an eye out for those salvage sites for Tien Wen. It may be just what we need to get her to pull her weight.
Oh, rat, you're a rat. Was death upon you and your family?
keep it short. What do you need? Yep, it's yours. Hello. It's yours.
Chargers, prep 4, 2, 3, no time to break. You're up. Hope you hear me all right. Keep your wits about you, Raider. When facing a drone, a careful shot to the thruster is far more effective than riddling them with bullets. orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Here we go again.
Hey. Need something? Here's a good one.
Go to water treatment control. Head home at the water treatment elevator.
chance to get out safely. I repeat, 2 minutes.
That was insane, GG. Heavy shield? What the fuck was that?
stock's still the best. You done yet?
Got something for me? Back again? We always need more green fingers around here.
home at the Red Lakes hatch. hatch. An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes. Let's move to that location.
Hello.
is en route. The safe window. Let's head home at the water treatment elevator. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes. Head home at the sunroof hatch.